Cut me off one more goddamn time, and the missile will know where you are, and subsequently force you to find out where you'll end the fuck up. Go ahead, try the fucking missile. Find the fuck out.
It is time to stream the video game. I gotta adjust the volume. I think this is good. I hope this is good. We will see. I'll ask if anyone pops in. And basically, it's time to play more of this video game. If you look at the title, you'll find that I forgot where the fuck we were in the video game. Actually, well, I remember what happened, which is that we got the water cloak, and or not cloak, fucking the blue tunic, whatever it's fucking called. Actually, I kind of want to know what it's called now. Zora armor. Yeah, there we go. And now I don't really know what to do. It is, oh, okay, I'll day in. No, I just wanna, I really just wanna roll, mostly. So some things have happened since the last time I streamed this. Namely that I tried to stream it and then it was a disaster. But I can get into that later. Oh yeah, I have to... It's like, sorry, you can't do that. You have to do something else. You have to go to the other counter for no reason. Even though it's I guess they do it for a gag. Cool, I didn't need that because I had 499 rupees out of the 500 I am able to have. Uh, 15 for 90 fucking rupees? Jesus. Oh, my bomb bag is full. I guess I can carry fewer when it's the water bombs. Well, anyway. It is oh yeah, I hadn't done the water temple yet, had I? I remember. So I need to do the water temple. Oh shit, that is a thing I can blow up that I have never noticed. Well, time to waste one of these. These water bombs I paid a fucking premium for. Okay, you have to run over you have to climb over the rocks. Because it's real and immersive. Also, I feel like these chickens are going to come in handy. I'm going to take one with, because what if it has me jumping off of something? Oh, the upper pool. Oh, shit. Also, it did have me jumping off something, but it did not require a Kuko. However, I do want to throw it into the water, because... Oh, it just swam. That's sad. I wanted it to die. Ah, cool. There's all kinds of shit. So, if I want to use the water bombs underwater, I have to properly equip them, because I can't use arrows, it would seem. I set that first, just in case. Oh shit. Rupees. Lots of rupee. Nice. Anyway, I set that down first just in case this has water bombs in it, which I don't expect it to, but I don't know. Okay, it's just a Pizza Hut. Well, it's cool that they have a secret you can immediately get with that as soon as you have gotten the Zora armor. That I didn't... Please, video games. And I know this has since been solved, but man... Man... It took a really long time for video games to figure out that tying multiple actions to a single button that can interrupt a series of actions that you're trying to do is really not a good idea. I hate having my rolling interrupted by Why did my brain blank? What the fuck? I hate having my rolling interrupted by interacting with something on accident, because they're both tied to the same fucking button. She always, Epona always overcorrects. And it's really quite infuriating. So now I can go into any place where water was an obstacle. Which I'm not really sure that there was much of that. I guess Zora's domain was something. Where I couldn't go in there because of reasons. And obviously the water temple, but that's just progress. I'm kind of frame perfect on the fucking horse here. Oh yeah, I found out that you can just catch the slimes. If you kill one of the slimes, you can just put them in a bottle and have a free heal, which is fucking awesome. The yellow ones refill your lamp oil, and then the purple ones are question marks. I don't know. Or at least I don't remember if I ever figured it out. Oh yeah, and the way to get down into the lake, you have to pay a little fine. To play the minigame to get down there. And then pay another fine to get blasted back up. Oh yeah, part of the game is you pick up a chicken, and then you hope that it's the one that flies good. I hate this man. I really, really desperately do. Alright. Where is the funkiest chicken? The funkiest chicken money can buy. You know what? You're gonna be the guy. Also, you can very handily make your money back if you want to by flying through the rings. If you don't suck like that. And you know what? Maybe I should just go for the thing. I can't make it. There's no way I can make it now. Maybe. Let's try it. Good music. Oh yeah, if you land on the top chest, you get every single chest on the way down. Whoa, 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 Link! What? Don't just keep going, asshole! What? I was pressing the opposite direction and he just didn't slow down. Oh, I hate that man. I hate him so. Well, now I kind of want to do the fucking minigame again. Because that sucked so desperately bad. You have to spam the A button if you want to swim fast in this, which really sucks. Otherwise, you swim at slow speed. Let me hear the music of the funky bird. Where is it? There he is. Oh, this music is just the same as the up there place. Well, that's lame. You fucking hack fraud. Don't even have your own music. You get loaded in a cannon that's bigger than the Dardanelles gun. Like literally the largest gun that has ever existed. Or at the very least, that's a wider bore than the Dardanelles gun. I was hoping I could just climb over that fence. So clearly, this chicken was not the correct chicken. But surely it's not one of these normal chickens. So I'm hedging my bets on golden chicken over here. Unless there's a possibility that it's like an item I don't have yet is the real best thing. ₹20 my ass. Alright, I'm just going straight for the chest. This one feels somewhat more maneuverable. But yeah, you really cannot slow down efficiently with this. The acceleration is whack as hell. Oh shit, you get a shadow that tells you what's up. No, I fucked it. I fucked it! Fuck you! At the very least, I'm quite sure that I'll make the money back. And even a paltry little profit. Yeah, that's the tier that gets you your money back. And that's the tier that covers the tier that covers the ride up. Well, sucks to suck, I guess. What is over there on the other side of the lake in that little cave fella? Do you hear this right now? Listen to this. That's what I gotta do to swim fast in this game. And it's a problem. You know, for the longest time, my microphone was picking up all my button presses, and it was pretty awful. So it's pleasing to me that is not a thing anymore, and hasn't been for a minute. Hello, Jobo. Welcome to the stream. It's been a minute since I streamed last, but that is for good reason, because there has been shit going down, basically. So the last time I tried to stream this, I had let my roommate borrow my car because her husband was stranded on the other side of the mountains because his car fucked up. And what ended up happening, and she needed my car because hers doesn't have all-wheel drive and she would be going through the mountains. And so I was like, yeah, sure, whatever. I'll be like a good roommate and a good friend and like do that for you, because that's obviously a terrible situation. But then what happened was that my car fucking gave out like half an hour from the town where I live. So then there were like 5 separate back and forth phone calls while I was trying to stream, where I had to BRB each fucking time. And then one of the times I forgot to mute, which is why that stream is not listed anywhere. And it was a really, really awful situation, basically. And like 90% of the stream was me on mute trying to fucking work this situation out, because then my car had to get towed, and it's still broken. Because the alternator is out, and I have to fucking replace the alternator, which is incredibly hard, by the way, on a fucking a Hyundai Santa Fe. Like, shockingly difficult, actually. So it's been quite a time, basically. And that stream was like pretty awful anyway, because I was already like not in a great mood. So it's probably for the best that it went away. Also, what ended up happening is I didn't save any progress, so we picked up from exactly where I left off on the stream previous. I think I timed that badly. Wow, really badly, in fact. There we go. Jesus, so you're just stuck? Yeah, and it's a real problem, actually, because well, actually yesterday, question mark, I got called from a place that to tell me that they want to hire me. And so technically I got a job on the line, but I can't get there. Although I haven't. The thing about that job is that I wouldn't have started by now anyway, fortunately, because they're still working things out on their end because of, I don't know, just dumb shit basically that happened. But I know that I have the job secured as a fact. It's just that I have to get my car fixed and I don't know. So I'm waiting on a couple things with that job that isn't just my car, fortunately. But I'm worried that I won't be able to fix it in time. Because mostly what's been keeping me from it is I can't work on the goddamn thing because it's either snowing or raining constantly lately. Or it's too cold. But it's, you know, it's actually, it's not a terrible situation to be in. My biggest challenge for the past couple of months has been trying to find a fucking job, and I consistently have not been able to. So having something lined up is an incredible relief that I am grateful for on its own, basically. Not to mention it's like a pretty decent job too. Like it pays more than my last one, and it's a good thing. So it's just a thing or two to work out, more or less. A lot of annoyance. I'm glad you finally got a job offered. Do you know how to fix an alternator? You take yours out and you order a new one. Basically. And I've the situation with my alternator currently is that I don't even know if that's the problem, but it probably is. But I need to take it out to get it tested, along with my battery. But my battery came out just fine. But the thing about my alternator is that on my car, where it is in my car, it's like ridiculously fucking stupid to get out. And you either have to like disassemble half the fucking car, or else do it in a way that is very awkward. And so I've just been dealing with that, basically. And it's almost all the way out. I just can't get the last little bit. Which, I don't even like... Let it be known that I hate working on cars in the first place, too. And were it my choice, I would pay the money... Simply pay the money to get it fixed, but that is not an option at the moment. Oh wait, I don't have to have these on anymore. Oh, I didn't have them on. Well, that fixes that. Anyway, things are generally positive. It's just bumps in the road mostly. That is my current predicament. At any rate, I'm feeling good enough to stream, which is really good. 'Cause that hasn't been the case for a while. So good, in fact, that I wanted to stream multiple times today. Which I did, and it was immensely fun. When can you start the job then? When the car is fixed? So, basically, the way it went down is the place I applied to and the position I applied to, and it probably wouldn't be very good to divulge exactly what it is, but the place I applied to, they were like, we're all hired up. They said, but we can send your information to the same chain in the next town over, which isn't that far. It's like 20 minutes, which is a doable commute, if one that I would rather not do, but don't have much choice. But those were the people who called me, and they were like, yeah, we wanna. First they said that we want to interview you, and then they were like, you know what, you sound good, we'll hire you. And so then they were like, we need you to formally apply to our place. Because they just got the information and didn't get a formal application. So I did that, and now they're basically waiting on their HR people to process that, and then they're going to contact me at some point. Is how it went down. So fortunately, I'm not only waiting on my car, I'm also waiting on the people who wanted to hire me to work that shit out. So if I can fix the car before then, I'll be in a pretty good spot. Really like the React stream, bro. It was so fun. Thank you. Honestly, that might be one of the best streams I've ever done. That was so much fucking fun. And even though React streams are like, they're pretty cheap content. And I'm not gonna kid myself about that. They're pretty low effort shit. It was very fun, and I would be willing to do it again. And also, I think that like React content like that, it can be good. It's just that most of it isn't, because it's a person forcing themselves to watch something. rather than something that they would be watching anyway and that they're interested in just in front of an audience. I think those are the best kinds, because then that person actually has something to say about a thing they're interested in, which is what I was doing. What's the deal here? Helps that you have something to say about it since you're a cook. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that was part of it. I just like food, and I like watching food, and it's very meditative to watch those videos. Except for when they completely fuck it up. I don't know how far you got through that VOD, but in the last half, it really got it really got interesting. It starting with that fucking macaron abomination. That stupid fucking cake that was just whipped cream and fucking strawberries and nothing else, and they dared to act like you could eat it. Oh wait, you know what I can do is I have fucking bomb arrows. That's silly of me. Bomb arrows didn't work. Wait, ZR switch. What? Oh, you can just do that shit on the fly. God damn. Oh, so it did work, and it just decided it didn't want to that time. Alright. But yeah, that pizza and the fucking barbecue kind of broke me. The quote-unquote barbecue. I got like an hour in while I was going to finish it, but then you started streaming, so I wanted to hop in and save it for later. Yeah, that's fine. You will... I want to say... Get excited for the latter half of that stream. Like, usually I wouldn't, like, go out of my way to promote other people watching my streams, because that's just fucking... I don't know. That feels a little gross. And I don't like... I don't know, like shilling for myself. However, with this, I'm actually pretty proud of that stream. I think that if you are already in my chat, you would find a lot of enjoyment out of it. And I mean, obviously you are, and you have, which is really good. But yeah, there's a... There was a fucking pizza. I won't spoil too much, I guess, but there was a pizza of sacrilege. And there was barbecue that didn't use smoke and was generally embarrassing and had way too much fucking sauce. Like a ridiculous amount of fucking sauce. Like, holy shit. And then there was a bread video that I am very, I don't know, mentally ill about, I guess. It was a fucking good ass bread video. The man who makes the bread is a master of his craft. Remember that finish mechanic? I just did. You should hype yourself up, bro. You're good at what you do. Shilling and self-confidence are different. That's fair. Like, I know it's not uncommon. It is a very common practice to self-promote on your stream or whatever, and that's fine. I just don't like doing it personally because I know how annoyed I get by it especially when it's excessive. So I don't like subjecting others to that. So is the challenge here that Link doesn't have a jump button? Because if so, wow. Like, imagine you did this puzzle in Breath of the Wild. You just fucking jump and then you've sequence broken. Meanwhile, this Link is like, well, Too bad I am tethered to the ground. You know, I didn't even get through most of those food videos anyway, and there are like actually hundreds, if not thousands of them in existence, so I definitely want to do more of those streams. I just don't want to run it into the ground too much, because there is a point that I've noticed with a lot of, especially reaction shit, where you do the same thing too many times and it just doesn't have the same. You're hard pressed to get the same kind of moments and same kind of reactions you were getting for the first like couple, and it just kind of becomes banal. We didn't give you the tools to do our puzzle. I mean, that's just Zelda, isn't it? MF is wearing the iron boots. Yeah, we're doing an iron boots run, actually. This is, it's for my video, my hour-long video called Can You Beat Twilight Princess while only wearing the iron boots? And the answer is no. And it's actually it is a video that is 2 seconds long. Actually, I've had this as an idea before, where I do one of those hypothetical videos like, can you beat Mario 64 without touching a single coin? And then it's a 2-second video with the word no. And that's it. Huh. So this is something which I can't, like, push. I'm guessing bomb isn't gonna work. No. Well, I'm gonna say that's probably something to do with a dungeon item. Oh, that's some cool-ass ambience. Hold up. Okay, so there's that door. The doors in this dungeon throw me off a little bit because they look like the doors in Ocarina Majora. With the like metal bars that like slurp down when you've completed the room or the puzzle or whatever. Well, that's an unfortunate situation. It would seem that I do not have access to many areas of the dungeon. Wyatt Knudsen, the Gaming Icarus. Yeah, I fly too close to the sun of video games. Oh, Link, okay. I always get concerned because I'm very used to Ocarina Majora. Where sometimes you'll go off an edge, and instead of, like, latching onto it, like you should be able to, you just jump off. Like, I have been conditioned by those games to never ever trust the platforming or physics in Zelda. And you know what? I think it's a pretty good rule to never trust Zelda platforming. It should not exist in any form. It is consistently the most frustrating part of a Zelda game. Wow, there's literally nothing here besides fish, which is, I think, the point of this whole pool. Look at these fishes. You're supposed to catch them. This isn't probably even necessary. I forgot how to do this. It is not a very intuitive fishing system. What? Like, I can see the bobber being taken, but it never jerks down like you should get with a fish. Oh, there we go. This fish is forbidden, so it won't be added to your fish journal. So why have it? Why is it there? I guess they're enemies, maybe? That's dumb. That's really... That's a whole lot of silliness. I guess it's supposed to be like a piranha pit that punishes you for falling or whatever. Except that I was in there for that long and didn't take a single heart's worth of damage. Oh shit. You know what this is though, is potentially a way to get around walls. Not really. Never mind. No, because there ain't a wall between them, so hope's dashed. Now, as for the which ones have I been in? Wow, this is not helpful. Oh wait, is it helpful? No, it's completely not actually. This is a big ass dungeon, holy shit. So I guess I should be aiming for the other side of this floor. Yeah, and the other side of the other floor too, apparently. So that door is the one. Which means, yeah, if I did this... I don't know, there's gonna be a funky order to this, perhaps. Oh, I see. So you can't get to either side, except that I did get to either side once. Where is another handle? So that handle seems to be non-existent. That one is existent, but I cannot get to it. That one on the other side, though, that's a possibility. Okay, so I think that you get the hookshot in this, maybe? Because I think that's a hookshot point, because I've seen similar things that are only explicable via hookshot. But who knows? Who knows if it's even in this game, although my guess is that it is, because it's a 3D Zelda game. Sorry, Link, can't roll upstairs. They're each individually modeled. Not possible. So it's this one? Yeah, it's this one that I haven't been in, I think. Oh, it's because there's a lock. I understand. So what I need to do is go to that other handle that should then get me over to the only door I haven't been in. I'm consistently not very good at the big dungeon-wide macro puzzles like this, even though this isn't really dungeon-wide, I guess. But it is a big part of the dungeon navigation, which always trips me up. Link, come on. Don't get stuck on that. I still don't know what me being able to pick up the shells of these fellas really does. Also, actually, These are a version of a 2D Zelda enemy that we have not seen properly put into a 3D Zelda game, I just realized. Because, oh, you know why also you get the hookshot? Is because usually you can hookshot their masks off. In other 2D Zelda games. Midna, I'm trying to sneak past, but I wasn't programmed with the jump mechanic, and the clap of my ass keeps alerting the devs of my independence as a player. Colonel. Okay, so I can't switch between them if I don't have bomb arrows equipped. So really, you want to have bomb arrows equipped all the time, because it's just extra functionality. Unless you're scared about wasting bombs, which is a valid concern. Oh my. So I can go down, but I don't know what that gets me. Or I can go down, but middle down. Actually, I think that's the way back up. However, it doesn't seem... It doesn't seem like I can move these platforms. Which means that the only direction is down. Fair enough. I see this platform being held up by water. I don't know what that's gonna mean for me, but I see it. Oh, weird. So that is going to be removed and be a standable platform at some point, presumably. Unless I can just bomb it now, which is a possibility, but I kind of doubt it because it seems kind of big. Worth a shot. Nope. Oh, and that is a too high wall for Link to jump up. I see. Just barely too high. Oh, you know what it is? That's not a standable platform ever, but it is a... It's a funny go-around. I understand. Oh, that was... These platforms are the things I shot. I hadn't put 2 and 2 together. So is this really... Do they just cock tease you with this fucking room? Oh, did you see that? He wanted uppies, but then the thing triggered and he wasn't able to get it. Yeah, so they do. They just fucking tease you with, oh, here's a room you'll have to enter later on. Now go back and go into that locked room, buddy. Can't do nothing here. You know, I feel the temples in Zelda games are not very temple-like. They don't seem to have very many places of worship, and instead just have a lot of things that kill you. I think it's very possible that the temples maybe aren't actually a place of worship in the Zelda series. Also, I just realized how fucking cool this outer layer is here. Also, look at these climbable vines along the ceiling. Odd. But yeah, look at... It's a fucking massive whirlpool around a central point, which is cool as shit. Where is the locked door now? Actually, I think I can just get to it from here. Goddamn modeled stairs. Fucking give me a texture I can roll up, please. It's the... You know, if this was Mario, I could BLJ up these stairs if I was perfectly perpendicular to them. Because they are modeled, like the infinite staircase. The only one might be Temple of Time. Oh, and Forgotten Temple. Yeah. Yeah, like the Temple of Time is actually a place of where you actually worship, or at least presumably. It is a place where somebody could theoretically worship some variety of deity. The rest of the temples, though, are temples of pain. They really like these little stalactites. I wonder if and when there's gonna be a temple in this game that just completely baffles me and takes way longer than it should. Because there's always, it feels like there's always one that's just a complete ball ache. And it's usually not the final temple, but maybe the second to last. Either the second or third to last, I feel like. Also, why do these things make pig noises? That's not very reptilian of you. I don't know if there's a better way to do this, but I'm assuming that they make these things a pain in the ass to kill, so that you use your hookshot on them and learn to do that. At least in the case that you don't recognize these being from another Zelda game. I don't actually remember what they're called. I'm not very proficient in the names of the 2D Zelda enemies because they're a weird, different genre from the 3D Zelda ones. I know a couple, I guess. I know what lakes are. But those are in a lot of Zelda games. Those are almost Cactuar-like. Ball Lake? I've been using the word Ball Lake lately. I think it's pretty good. Like, that's a pretty fantastic word for something that is annoying and or difficult. So there are several doors. Many doors, yes. That I can be going through here. Ed boy. Whoa, that was a lucky jump. Like, climb up it. Oh, spamming B. What good combat. Oh yeah, I just remembered about the immense amount of frame drops that were happening last time. So what happened was that immediately when I decided to stop streaming, the frames decided to improve. But I still stopped the stream because, like, whatever. But I got really mad. I was like, what the fuck? Like, this is really gonna pass immediately when I decide that I don't want to be streaming anymore because the frames are too shit. I feel like this game makes you look up a lot more. Also, holy shit. Look at this rock, like, the rock texture for this wall and ceiling. That fucking looks awful. God damn. This is seeming to me like it's gonna be one of those macro puzzles that spans the whole dungeon, because look at this ominous construction that seems like it's going to have a purpose, actually. Oh, this is that room above the room we were at. But yeah, obviously it's gonna have a purpose then. Which is probably gonna be associated with that whirlpool. And make me think a lot harder than I want to on a larger scale than I'm used to. Oh, look at that gross little fucker. Oh, it's like the frogs from Majora's Mask, except that I hate it. I guess I kind of hated the frogs too, but they were another story. Oh, it just slurps up the fucking arrow, I guess. Is this a boomerang situation? It's never a boomerang situation. What was I thinking? Oh, well, that's a way to do it. Hope you got enough bombs for that, asshole. Also, I'm turning that off. Oh, I have a key, actually. What's in there? Seems like a lot. I want to see what's here. I think this is just a shortcut back. Yeah, this is this. All right, fair enough. You're not supposed to think. Stop thinking. I'm trying, but the game wants me to think, and that's a real problem. Solving puzzles in a Zelda game? What the fuck? What kind of backwards head-ass world do we live in? Oh, so that's all gonna be water, huh? Do you think he's gonna hit the vines here and climb? Or is he just gonna hit the ground first? Damn it, they designed it so he hits the ground first. That's sad. Actually, I remember that if he hits vines in the middle of a jump, he does grab onto them, because there was something in the eastern part of Hyrule Field that was like that. And then it led to rupee waste, which is always fun, because I didn't have a very big wallet at the time. Still kind of don't. If you look at the full 500 rupees that are still in my inventory, unspent, and making me lose any additional rupees that I collect, which is fun. I want to reiterate just how much I hate the wallet mechanic in Zelda games. Just give me the full fucking wallet from the start, please. Holy shit. I know that it is nominally to keep me from purchases that I'm supposed to get later in the game. But there are other ways to do that. There are better ways to do that, but also I hate wasting rupees, and I hate losing. I probably squandered like well over half of the rupees that I've collected in this game because they're so stingy with the fucking wallet. Oh, I see. Oh, there was a ladder that I missed. Yeah, but wait till you get the money armor. Oh, fuck. I have heard about that. I do remember that is a real ass thing. Unfortunately. Oh shit! This isn't gonna be worth it for the joke. Fuck, I don't know which one to choose. I'm gonna pick a random one and hope it's funny. Oh, it's just Banjo-Kazooie. Well. You know, maybe it would have been more recognizable if I just did the original, but who cares? That kind of just popped into existence, huh? I'm sure that that's something that happens in the original, as well as my, enhanced Beyond HD edition. Actually, it's not. It's the same. There are not any graphical tweaks to this. As I recall, at least. Oh, it is kind of nice that it shows the water on your map. And hey, look at that. The water wheel is turning. Let me look up here. Can these bats fuck off? Goddamn. Oh man, the camera is really fun. Yeah, there's nothing there. I was thinking that there might be like a thing to shoot. Oh hey, Wigglies. Link, your sword has no fucking range. It's ridiculous, dude. Get a halberd. Oh, I would have liked to have that fairy, actually. I at least have heals, I guess. But that's not gonna stop me from dying by neglecting my, to watch my health, which is a problem, because I'm gonna do that. Oh, you know what's happening over there is a graphical error, seemingly. Is that a slime? Hold up, look at this. I don't think that's intentional. I think that's supposed to be a slime stuck to the ceiling, but it is very stretched. Oh hey, welcome Princess Jassy. It's good to see you. Thank you for coming by. I was doing a stream earlier today of a bunch of oh shit, look how fucking huge he is. Whoa. Oh, and then he splits into smaller ones. Interesting. Anyway, I was doing a stream earlier today of a bunch of Korean street food videos because apparently it's a whole subgenre on YouTube. And some of them are really good. Some of them look really, really delicious and like fantastic food that is just amazing. And sometimes they absolutely fuck up a pizza in the most embarrassing way possible. Other than that, I'm doing pretty good at the moment. You know, this dungeon has been flowing pretty good, I'll say. Not unlike the water, which flows through it. I probably was busy when you did that stream. Yeah, it's whatever. But it was pretty fun, and I am considering doing more of that if that is something that is interesting. Or well, I'm gonna do more of it either way. But if it is something that it's interesting, yes, you're free to watch as always. Huh. Yeah, you know, it was actually supposed to... It started off as, like, something where I just wanted to watch someone make food, and it was going to be, like, a nice, calming, meditative stream. Until we got to the pizza. And after the pizza, it really started going downhill. And then immediately after the pizza was some fucked up barbecue, where they didn't even use smoke. They just kind of baked it. Which is fine. It's fine that they did. Or, well, it's I guess, it's acceptable to do so within your own home because not everyone has a smoker, right? But this was a barbecue restaurant. Like, I'm gonna say that's probably not acceptable for a real-ass barbecue restaurant to not be actually smoking their meat, which is a core tenet of barbecue. And I don't care if you're in Korea, I don't care if you're in the US, I don't care where you are in the fucking world. That is unacceptable. Oh yeah, and then what they did was, so a big theme I've noticed with a lot of these places is that they use ridiculous amounts of sauce. And they'll use like 3 different sauces on a single sandwich, which is fine usually, and they always look pretty good and they probably taste pretty fucking great. But in the case of this barbecue, it was really awful. Because they were just covering up all of the flavor of the meat with like 2 different sauces. And on top of that, the meat was already really moist. And probably really flavorful too, because they seasoned the hell out of it. So there was... It didn't need the sauces at all. And so what you ended up with was this really, really overly wet sandwich that just seemed awful, actually. Because of how just ridiculously wet it was. That would be so much sauce. But then, here's what happened, too, is that, well, first of all, they had a pulled pork sandwich and they had a rib sandwich that they showed off. And the pulled pork sandwich was whatever. It was some pulled pork on bread with those sauces. But the rib sandwich was fucking baffling, because the way they serve it is that they just take 2 whole ass ribs and fucking throw them on the sandwich, bones and all. So if you want to eat your rib sandwich, you gotta do fucking surgery to get the bones out. Which is baffling. Like, don't fucking do that. What? This is odd. There's going to be a bigger mini boss. Maybe when I look up. There it is. Oh, and it's creepy as shit, too. So anyway, so what they do at the end of all these food videos is that the person making the video... This is a gross-ass boss. The person making the video will, like, show off the finished product and how it's packaged and all that. But what this person did at the end of that video, when they were showing off the fucking pulled pork and the rib sandwich, is they poured on even more fucking sauce. Like an even more unacceptable amount of sauce. And at that point, I freaked the fuck out. Because it was really ridiculous. It was, and it wasn't even just one sauce either. It was 2 more sauces. One of which was probably a cheese sauce, maybe? And the other of which seemed to be ketchup. Which on barbecue, that is a sin unto itself. Which I didn't even realize at the time, and only just now realized. Because there were so many simultaneous sins happening, that it was impossible to keep track of all of them. It was the... oh, man. Plus, I mean, the other thing about the barbecue is that I have made barbecue. I've actually pretty extensively made barbecue. There was like a whole year and a half, maybe, where I really worked on and iterated, Texas brisket and got really good at making it. And so I know a lot of the techniques, and I know what you're not supposed to do. And there was a whole lot of not supposed to do there. Yep, here's the hook shot. Interesting. Oh, so that's why there were vines on the ceiling, because there's actual function to that. You know what? It can just replace the boomerang. I'm never gonna use the boomerang again. I don't know what the range of this thing is, or if there will be a long version or whatever have you. Ah, interesting. Yeah, rupee waste. Don't give me a wallet large enough to store all of the rupees I find. Don't give me anything to spend them on, so they just pile up. Except for in large bursts where I run out, and then it becomes a problem. Oh, cool. I like how they've introduced like variations on the typical Zelda items in this game. Because the boomerang isn't just the boomerang. It also has like the weird wind shit going on, and you've got multiple targets that you can do, and custom targets on like Wind Waker. And then for the claw shot, you've got the ability to hang from ceilings, which is interesting. And with bombs, you've got multiple types of bombs. Even though that seems like just more of a nuisance than anything, at least it's a variation. You know, the fact that that shell just kind of flies wherever when you get hit seems like a speedrun thing. Like you position the shell exactly to get a fucking weird RNG manip wrong warp thing or something. Or even just to transport the shell to places where it's not supposed to be used later for one reason or another. Although I'm almost certain that neither of those things actually happens in Twilight Princess speedruns, but who knows? It's nice that that was the correct path to go that then just opened up the rest of the dungeon. Because I know if I had been thinking about it and not just running my mouth, I would have gone, I'm smarter than Zelda, and went in this door first. And not had the hook shot, and had to, like, backtrack or whatever. Oh, I've been here already. Well, that's something. So basically, I would have embarrassed myself even further, is what I'm seeing. That is not a thing I can reach, seemingly. Nor is that. Although I wonder if I can't reach it from that bridge somehow. Actually, if I jump onto that platform, it might be doable to jump on there? I don't know. My guess is not. My guess is that it intentionally not. Actually, I don't even think I can make it onto that pillar. And I missed the bridge like a dumbass. I see. So there, I don't have enough range for that. Yeah. I also don't know what the deal is with this bridge. But who knows? Maybe I'm supposed to enter from the other side. That's possible. At any rate, I still do have a lot more dungeon to look around at with the claw shot now. Also, I can do this for... I can't do that, apparently, because I'm getting hit. But I can do that, which allows me to fuck those guys up royally and not be as annoyed by them anymore. I wonder if there's a specific place you can go to, oh, look at this. Anyway, to get around and maybe get into that whirlpool early. But it doesn't matter because I can just get in there legitimately. Oh, this is cool. This reminds me of the Majora's Mask water level. Whatever it was called. Great Bay Temple, maybe. Otherwise known as the worst part of Majora. Oh, you know what I can do now is, if I wanted to, I could kill those jellyfish. Whether I need to is yet to be seen. Because I'm guessing that the claw shot allows me to get hit by them and die, actually. Maybe while they're not shocking. Maybe while I'm a little closer to them, because the range on this thing is absolute dog shit. Oh, you just pull its fucking brain out. That feels a little brutal even for Zelda. Like, weirdly so. Oh, so they do have use. The claw shot has use in fighting these things because it pries their mouths open. You fucking mind, asshole? Whoa, why is it big? Maybe that was just the camera. Is there anything to do here? Maybe you're supposed to defeat everything and something pops up. Or it's just kind of a place to be. But that feels weird. That feels weird for a Zelda game, having a big set piece like this and having it have no function. God, that's just... I don't know. I still don't know how I feel about that. It's real weird. And kind of uncomfortable. Like, surprisingly so. I'm gonna kill everything just as a precaution. In case that's what you're supposed to do. Because I don't know what else you are supposed to do. Come on. Why Link gotta roll so slow in the water? I guess a skilled player could theoretically be swimming around real fast with the whirlpool and then iron boots when you need to, but I'm in no rush. You know, I'm always looking to waste my viewers' time. So what's the deal with that? Is there any way for me to get up there from here? Actually, how the fuck do I get out? I hadn't even considered it. But that does seem like a problem. You'll probably just leave the way you came. Yeah, that's definitely it. I think my biggest problem with this item is that it's kind of slow to use, especially compared to the Ocarina Majora ones. And Wind Waker, I guess. Did Wind Waker have a hook shot? I think it did. Wait, what? Oh, it's just hitting the bridge immediately, I guess. It is very choosy, this fucking thing. Oh, shit. Interesting. It's cool that the bottom of the doors are grates for water. I hadn't even noticed until that cutscene. So maybe the goal of the dungeon is to fill up this main area? For reasons unknown? So now I can presumably schmaneuver. through this area via this chandelier. Huh. Am I able to hit that from here? I wonder. I am. And indeed, that is the purpose of it, probably. Oh, and those vines exist so you can hookshot onto them and not have to deal with the main stairs at all, which is fucking awesome, actually. Oh, and there's the Uku. Everyone's favorite. Link, what the fuck? He went the exact opposite direction of where I wanted him to go. Okay, so the vines are lying to you. Just don't even believe them when they tell you that you can climb on them, because they're fucking lying. Don't like its boobs. I don't much like that abomination. I assume this just maneuvers the stairs. Oh, it does in a way that is desirable even. That's really cool. I hadn't even considered that. Oh, and that's how you move these. How quaint. Even though I think that is not how water wheels work. Unless the momentum of the last tine of the water wheel is just carrying it until the next one hits the water, which I guess is the premise, but odd. Guess that would be. It's just inefficient, I guess. Those are decorative water wheels, apparently. Those aren't actually ones that provide any power. Ah, fuck. Link, get out of there. Link! Link, get out of there! No? No dice? Fair. Fine. He can spin. Clockwise or counterclockwise, even. Oh, hey, nice. It makes up for the one I wasted. You know, Breath of the Wild really struck a very nice balance between the cartooniness of Wind Waker and the more realistic nature of Twilight Princess. And I've mentioned this before, but I think this game leans a little too hard into the realism. And while I think that Wind Waker, its art style is really good, I think that that's not one that you could do for very long before people got sick of it. Like, the amount of games that they managed to get with it is kind of surprising. And I feel like by the time of, like, Spirit Tracks, it was probably wearing pretty thin. But Breath of the Wild visually brings something very new to the series, and also reconciles past art styles in a really nice way. Yeah, just beat the shit out of it. You know, a younger me might have missed that. Although maybe I don't give myself enough credit. I did beat Majora's Mask as a kid. Mostly without guides too. I think mainly what I used guides for was maybe like 2 puzzles that really fucked with me, as I have a history of. And then all the stray fairies, which are kind of bullshit anyway. I don't blame anyone for looking up a guide for the stray fairies. Man, that game is so fucking good. It is. Majora's Mask is on a level of its own. I think so far, at least for me in this game, Majora's Mask captures that sense of dread and of mystery and of fear better than this game does. And I know the goals of this game are very different from Majora, because Majora set out to do those things and it succeeded. But it managed, I feel, to have a dark atmosphere without feeling like it was trying too hard to do so. Whereas I feel like this game kind of set out with the goal of having a dark atmosphere instead of it just naturally being a consequence that arose as a result of how the world developed. You know, I could be using the hookshot for this. I forget that that is a thing at all. Oh, so you can get across, but you have to beware the water jet. I see. The way you fucking piece of shit. And then it just died. It kamikazed and then knew it had completed its mission and just fucking perished. God, that's ridiculous. What? Don't give me a box that looks like a platform and say you can't use it as a platform. Come on. Platforms? In a platform game? Fucking Bubsy 3D. Speaking of Bubsy 3D, I need to rewatch some old JonTron. That was like, I know the racism shit went down or whatever, but man, that does not mean that I didn't watch a whole lot of JonTron when I was younger. and could quote episodes like off the top of my head, and it doesn't mean that I didn't do that constantly. Like, there was a there's definitely an impression left on me by old JonTron videos. You know, actually, one of the best fucking bits he ever had was the was Sonic Team. He had a series of videos where he reviews Sonic Sonic games, but then interspersed throughout are clips of him and some other people like impersonating Sonic Team, or as Sonic Team rather, and just like snorting coke and fucking coding games while absolutely zonked. And there's, I believe there's one where one of them die, and then they have to hide his body. It was a very good bit. And very accurate to seemingly how, like, Sonic Team makes games. Which is to say that they just fucking do a lot of coke. And say, we'll throw whatever we want at the wall and hope it sticks. It was, the point being, it was a very good approximation of what 3D Sonic games are like. Oh shit, it's time. I'll just do the original this time, because that'll make more sense. No more. Which is the correct direction to go that will get me back fast? Also, look at all the chests I've missed. That's worrying. That's really worrying. Well, hopefully none of it's too essential, because I'm really not sure how much I care. You know, at least one of the chests that remains is a fucking stamp, which are always a joy to collect. And rupees, which are always a joy to collect when I have full rupees. I wonder if we ever got a story for why they called them rupees. Like, was there a Japanese developer that went to India or just read about India and went, rupees sounds like a really good name for a fantasy currency? And that was that, or what? Oh, he's gone. Dumbass. As long as you have enough rubies. Maybe I can bait the other one, too. Hold up. There we go. First try. First try, idiot. Speaking of first try, idiot. Am I gonna have to go all the way fucking around? That's real fun. Anyway, I watched, or Simple Flips put out a video that he posted on TikTok and then on his Twitter, and that was how I saw it, but he put out a video where the caption was like, I hid oranges in his room. And it was him in one of his roommate's bedrooms. Hiding an orange? Or no, he put an orange on his dresser. But then he leaves the room and he pans the camera around and there are just oranges fucking everywhere. And I really would love to know what the aftermath of that was. Let me show that actually. Because it's pretty fucking good. Oh, I still have these things open, by the way. I actually should maybe turn off that capture. There was an incident that happened in the earlier stream that I noticed afterwards, and it was like, uh-oh. But, hold up. There it is. I hid an orange, Simple Flips. Oh, yeah, no, it says, I hope he doesn't find it, haha. Watch. 4 oranges on the table, 1 on the ground. Another one on the animal bed, 2 in the slippers. I fucking love Simple Flips. Holy shit. What a legitimately incredibly funny person. Oops. That ain't right. Simple Flips has a brand of humor that is unimitatable and unmatched that I appreciate immensely. Also, that is a man where his jokes aren't necessarily the kind that make you laugh out loud really hard. Like Vinny Vinesauce definitely kind of has that going for him, where when you get a laugh, or when he gets a laugh out of you, it's like a big laugh. But with Simple Flips, it's more like he says something mildly funny once and then changes your vocabulary permanently. Like the amount of phrases that I have taken from Simple Flips is almost staggering at this point. And I can't think of a single one at the moment, which is unfortunate. But you're just gonna have to, oh hey, he died too. You're just gonna have to believe me. It is substantial. Oh, you know, one of them is dude. But that is maybe the most striking example. There are a lot of little things that have just seeped into my brain as a result of watching Simple Flips in the best way possible. What is the chest situation like? There's one more in this room, apparently. Oh, I zoom in with A. I see. Interesting. Oh, yeah, I see it. Not terribly sure how to get it, though, and I maybe don't care. Hopefully it's not required. I noticed this game has a lot more optional shit in its dungeons than actually most other Zelda games. And honestly, it doesn't tend to be very substantial optional shit either. Like, it does tend to be pretty skippable. Oh, that's where the boss door is. I see. Was there not a chest in this room? Bottom floor, I see. Or almost bottom floor, but not quite. Okay, so what I can do now is flip the stairs back around to get the water flowing the other way. Sick. You know, maybe me talking about the whole macro puzzle thing was preemptive, because this does seem to indeed be a dungeon that just flows instead of requiring me to think critically. Also, what happens when water flows the other way here? Is that a thing? It is a thing. Oh, that's what lifts that bridge up. I hadn't even considered it. You know, this really is the water temple, the Ocarina of Time water temple done right. This is a Zelda water temple that is both interesting and not infuriating, which is less common than you'd think. You know, I can't just jump off here, and it's like way easier. Get me out of here before that thing hits me. Okay, good. Wow, what a threat he posed. You know, at least the Ocarina Majora Lizalfos are actually a threat. I think the finish mechanic trivializes fights to, at least more major fights. Like Lizalfos, to a point of hilarity. Like, I would really rather they be more of a threat, honestly. But it's totally possible that they were developing the game and went, you know, maybe it's kind of a nuisance to be making the player actually physically swing their hand. Let's minimize that as much as possible. That's probably where that came from, unfortunately. Another awful design contrivance of motion controls. Unfortunately. It's nice that you can kind of freely get around this room now and not have to waste time. I do wonder what else is here for me. I gotta get the boss keys, the main thing it seems. Okay, so on the other side of where I came in is that area. And then there's another chest way up high. Oh, I know that actually. That might be the map. That might be worth getting, actually. Plus, I'm in the area of the dungeon that has it. So, let's get it. because it's probably going to be worth it to have the map. Oh my god. I will say that the swimming is not great in this game. Of course, it's never been in Zelda, really, but at least in the Breath of the Wild, they didn't make you go underwater. Wait, did I fuck that up? Am I in the right place for that? Or am I... Oh, no, I need to go up, which actually is... I do that here. Yeah, this is part of the mini-boss progress pipeline, I think. No, this is still the same floor. Alright, well, shit. Yeah, no, it just lets me out back here, so... I have to go up a floor if I want that chest, which is going to be a problem. But it's also probably the map, which is going to be essential. More than likely. Wait, so diverting the water down here was literally only for a heart piece. I'm realizing, which seems absurd. Also, I noticed that I can't get up these stairs at this point. Not that it really matters, I guess, because of the hook shot. Link, you mind, buddy? Here's that chest. With a stamp! Oh man, that's awesome. I love stamps. I've always been a fan of stamp collecting in video games. Going up with this swimming in this game is way harder than it should be. Just let me go up, please. Okay, wait a minute. Yeah, I don't want to activate that one. Can you fuck off, please? Jesus Christ. Persistent bastard. Wait, shit. Was that the wrong direction? It might have been the wrong direction. No, that is correct. Okay, I do need to go over here. The camera, the first-person camera did that again. It just does that sometimes, where it resets like 180 degrees fucking randomly. It's so bizarre. You know, I really, really like architecture and just I really like water features, basically. They're really, really cool. Whenever they're included in anything, and they always make any environment they're in, like, 10 times more pleasant to be in. In addition to, like, helping with cooling. I actually like them so much that I went on a Wikipedia deep dive of finding out how various civilizations historically used water features and had, like, water sources and shit. Because there were Roman baths, sure, but they kind of sucked. Because of, I don't know. I feel like the best water features don't take that much maintenance because you integrate your surroundings. Or you integrate them with the surroundings so that they require less maintenance. Also, can I even get back up there? Oh, maybe with iron boots, actually. But anyway, I looked up, like, various... irrigation systems are part of it, too. Because some irrigation systems are really beautiful. Case in point, Arabic qanats. They have a bunch of different names, but qanat is the, at the very least, the one used in the Wikipedia page. They are not only really neat looking and a really, like, a marvel of engineering, but they're also incredibly sustainable, and they don't require any power, and they consistently, year-round in dry areas, give cool, clean water. And it's fucking crazy how incredible they are. Because then, what they also do, in the places that have them, is they run them under houses for, because the groundwater cools off the house. And basically, how they work is that they burrow into a hill really far until the tunnel intersects with the water table. And they use a series of vertical wells to continue this this tunnel all the way out of the hill and underground. It's all completely underground, at least for the most part. And it's crazy. It's a crazy fucking system. And there are qanats in use to this day, hundreds of them, that were built like well over 1,000 years ago. And I think, honestly, that they need to be looked into way more than they are as a source of like water. A source of clean water for areas that maybe don't have as much power, or especially as a sustainable source of water that uses less power for pumping and shit. Like, I think that qanats have use in the modern day. Especially in super dry areas. And especially in impoverished areas. Or at least impoverished areas of the world or countries. Because they are always gonna give you water, basically. As long as the water table doesn't go down, which it has in some, and which has caused them to dry up, unfortunately. But that's more of a water management issue. Regarding the lowering of the water table by human factors in an area, which is unfortunate. Actually, hey, look at that. The last 3 chests in this dungeon are all in the same area, so I think I'll end up actually getting all of them, fortunately. I didn't think I would. Also, apparently a similar... Yeah, I should use this because fairies heal the same amount of hearts but also revive you. Yeah. So a similar system apparently came out in, or came about in Peru or Chile. I think around the Atacama Desert. And maybe in other places. Where they used groundwater in a similar way. But they aren't quite as efficient or as smart as Quinats are. Would you eat a fairy? Here's the thing, is I feel like I don't have enough information to decide. Because in the case that a fairy really is just like a glowing ball of light with wings that heals you, then probably I might pop one in and just see. But in the case that it is actually a tiny little person... Actually, no, I would never do that. Now that I think about it, I wouldn't do that. Because we've been shown that fairies are sentient. And incredibly helpful and good to people. What's a Quinat one more time? It's Q-A-N-A-T. You can look it up on your mom's laptop. And it is a type of irrigation and just general water system, water management system used in Arabic countries. And a very smart one that I feel still has modern utility. And which, in fact, still get used to this day, even. It's cool that the pots move a little bit with the water. Oh yeah, to the right, and I couldn't figure out how to get there. Oh, I could have just gone there, but I'm silly, I think. Why the fuck would we get rid of them? It seems efficient. I mean, by and large, they haven't really been like, we haven't gotten rid of them for the most part. There are some that have stopped working. And in some cases, areas that were using them, they have a very rich history as well, where in certain places they were replaced by more modern methods that, while they are more efficient and provide the same service as Quinats, they also use power. But they were built in a time where that didn't matter as much. And it was just seen as more efficient at that time. Because it is more efficient. Because Quinats are a real pain in the ass to build, apparently. And I mean, you look at like wells. We have wells that do the same thing. They just siphon groundwater up. But they're also powered. And I think that's the biggest draw of Quinats in the modern day, is that they're not powered. And also that areas that don't have power can still get water with Quinats. Like very rural areas. Actually, that was not the right direction. I need to be going back in the middle. I think that they are... I think that their use is a lot more niche nowadays than it was. Because of modern, like, pumping technology and whatnot. But I don't think that they should be discounted as a possibility in many areas. Mostly dry areas. I think their other biggest benefit is that they are very good for dry areas that don't get that much water. So how do I get there? God damn it. Fucking bat. Link, stop climbing in completely fucking random directions. I was holding right and he was just going down. Like a dumbass. Hold up, maybe I can make this jump? I made a jump. Holy shit, fuck off, bats. Christ, how many of them are around? Oh my god, there's always a fucking another one. You gotta, like, lead your shot a little bit with this thing. Oh, you know, I actually hadn't thought about this, but it has been that long, huh? Another thing that I did while I haven't been streaming was rewatch JoJo Part 3. Which was basically a mistake, because JoJo Part 3 is not worth a rewatch. If you've seen it once, you've seen it as many times as you need to, basically. But it is very, I don't know. The first time you watch it, it is very fun. But then on subsequent rewatches, it is incredibly boring. Fuck. It's a slog at points for sure. It really is. All of the fights are really fun the first time, and then after that, you kind of know what's gonna happen. And it's, I don't know. The villain of the week format is really weak and really boring. And fights happen and are wrapped up so fast that it never feels like there are that many stakes. And, I don't know, the stands are boring, too. Of course they are, because that was the first time they, like, existed. But I think it's unfair to say punch ghosts. Because that's the meme, right? Is that all of the Part 3 stands are punch ghosts? I wouldn't say so. I would say the vastest majority of Part 3 stands aren't. And even the main cast really isn't. Because you never see Hierophant Green doing that much punching. Usually it's used for its range. And obviously Hermit Purple is nothing happening there in terms of punching. What? It's a bomb fish. What the fuck? Those were based on a real guy? Like, look at this. The resemblance is uncanny. They'll know the weaks don't work unless they have the potential to come back and be important. Yeah, they're just cannon fodder. They're just cannon fodder to be another fucking thing that happens. And unless you have a... I don't know. The part of it is that there are never any stakes for the cast, really. Like, chances are... There are so many episodes that you know that the chances are very high that nothing bad is going to happen to any of them. And they're also always healed. They're always healed by the next episode. From the just incredibly severe damage that they take sometimes. Except for when it's plot relevant, like Kakyoin's eyes. Not to mention, there isn't really a clash of ideals going on in Part 3. Yeah, I guess. External conflict only matters if an internal conflict applies to it. I don't know, though, because, like... What is the application of that for Part 4? It's been a while since I've seen Part 4, so this is a genuine question. Oh, wow, that's just JoJo now, really. I can make you new eyeballs. It's totally fine. Yeah, I mean... At the very least, eventually there was an explanation for why the healing happened. That is at least... That feels like I don't know, just like a nice thing that has been added now, is that there's always a healing stand. Although they do, Josuke, there's always a spin on it, is what I'm trying to say, I guess. Because Josuke can heal things back wrong, which is interesting in a lot of cases. And, when Giorno heals something, it's kind of fucked up and not real. Like when he heals Bucciarati. And, I mean, spoilers, but Bucciarati is still very much dead. And, was there a healing stand in Part 6? I don't fucking remember. I don't remember any of Part 6. It kind of sucks. Like, I know that since it came out, since the anime for Part 6 came out, people really want to suck its dick, but it's not that good. It really isn't that good. Like, things happen in it. It feels like things just happen in it. And then you get to the end. And the end was barely a climax. and like nothing was accomplished. It feels very meandering and just pointless. But then Araki came out swinging on part 7, fortunately. Ah, I see. I do think of the animated parts, part 5 is the best still. It is fucking great. I came into it predisposed to not like it because Vinesauce Joel doesn't like it, but he's full of shit because part 5 fucking rocks. Interesting. I do think artistically, Araki really matured in part 7. I think that after part 3, he started experimenting stylistically with parts 4 and 5. And then 6 was kind of like it was like him starting to develop the style that led to part 7 and that he's developed since in parts 8 and now 9. But yeah, part 6 was very much artistically, like visually, it was a proto part 7, and part 7 was where his art really became incredible. Like just a very intimate understanding of anatomy. What am I supposed to do here? Do I fall faster with... Very weird. This is very weird. Part 4 has a lot of small-scale internal conflicts, like on an episode-to-episode basis, but Araki is kind of bad at giving his stories an overall moral. Yeah. It feels like he doesn't really care about that aspect, which is fine in some sense. Araki has never been a good writer. I think I'll always say that. His writing has never been anything more than serviceable, I guess. And a lot of the draw of JoJo, I think, comes from the really fun... Well, it's just really fun, mostly. Stands are a really fun concept, and they're really interesting, and he does interesting things with what they're able to do. It's cool that he has an animation for hanging and applying the iron boots. Anyway... And then the tone of JoJo never really takes itself seriously, which helps a whole lot. What is the thing? You're right about 6 though, lol, it's weak, but I really love the Silly Lady trio. Yeah, it's alright. Like, at least the stands are pretty interesting. Like, Heavy Weather is fucking insane. And I remember the baby that makes you shrink exponentially as you get closer to it. Or no, not exponentially. Asymptotically as you get closer to it is it's a really neat application of that concept. And the one with the flying cryptids, the flying tube cryptids, pretty cool. But ultimately, it kind of doesn't have anything going in the story area. Does the writing get a boost in Steel Ball Run? It kind of does. What I remember from Steel Ball Run, from reading it, is that I don't remember a lot of the overarching plot. But there were a lot of really good moment-to-moment things that happened that were very enjoyable. And also... A lot of the thing about Steel Ball Run is that the setting carries it immensely. Because the setting is way too fucking cool. And it helps it along severely. Araki knows how to escalate stakes, throw a bunch of whack shit in a pot and stir it around. Yeah, basically. That's about it, and it works for some. Green Baby makes me want to die. His idea is so cool. Everyone is really based, but it's so hard to hold together when you don't know how to write anything but escalated stakes. Yeah. I think JoJo as a series does not lend itself to higher thought. It's not exactly a deep kind of plot. If you go into it looking for that, I don't think you're gonna find it. But Araki does occasionally play with capital T themes. Even if he doesn't, like, I wouldn't say he communicates them tremendously, but he tries. Could I, like, bomb arrow this pillar? No. What is the deal? Could I drop a bomb down here? Would that do something? Ooh, what's the setting? Okay, the setting of Steel Ball Run is it's the Wild West, and it's a horse race across the U.S. From the West Coast to the East Coast, and it's really fucking cool. And also, it's an alternate version of part 1. Okay, so I can't use that. Still, it's an alternate. It's kind of a weird alternate universe version of part 1. And Joseph goes from being this this really extremely buff, like extremely chivalrous Victorian character to a disabled, like, American delinquent. Like, he's in a wheelchair, he can't use his legs. And honestly, having that having a disabled character as the main is very, it lends itself to some really cool moments. But then Speedwagon is there in a different form. Avdol from part 3 weirdly makes an appearance. In all in alternate universe forms, basically. Dio is there, but he's not the main villain. Actually, I think there are 2 Dios. And that's for reasons. I don't know if that's yeah, I guess that's kind of spoilers. There are 2 Dios. But you get a lot of characters that show up in different interpretations from their original versions. And it's all very cool. And also you have an alternate world version of Hammond that's called Spin. And it's kind of dubious as to whether that's actually a stand power or if it's its own separate thing. I think it's its own separate thing. But it's also not used as heavily as Hammond. Or as heavily as it should have been. It should have been way more significantly used. It seems like a lot of mangaka fall into the trap of not wanting to write. Junji Ito does that a lot, in the sense where he writes only so he can draw cool gore and horror, and when he does write, he places little character figurines into a plot that's already built around them, and whenever he doesn't want to draw something, he just exposits so he can jump to the part he has fun with. God, that sounds so fun. I do know about Spin. Yeah, Spin is neat. I wish it had gotten more attention, honestly. I've seen bits and pieces of 7 and it all looks cool. It's so cool. It is the best JoJo part I have experienced. I haven't read through 8, and obviously 9 only has like 1 chapter at the moment. But 7 is really fantastic. Apparently, part 8 is the alternate universe version of part 4. And part 7 kind of encompasses all of 1, 2, and 3 in various different ways, but is mainly part 1. As for the manga artist not wanting to write, also, I've been in this room for fucking ever, and I still have no idea what to do. I would say that it's very true for a lot of mangaka. They're artists first and foremost. And having to write tends to just be an avenue to get to a set piece that they really enjoy. Unless they have a plot worked out already. Which I think that Paru did for Beastars. That seems like something that was very writing heavy and very much written in advance. And it was you can tell that it was written a long time before it was illustrated. But that's not the case very often. Hold up. Twilight Princess walkthrough. I'm so confused about this fucking... I read the one chapter of 9 because someone told me there was a trans rep and I got excited. I haven't... I heard about that, but I haven't really thought about part 9. I honestly, with regards to JoJo, I tend to just want to wait until it's all laid out. Like, I am more than... aside from Steel Ball Run, I'm more than fine waiting for like part 8 to get animated. Cause it's just not, I don't know. It's not something that I'd rather wait for the good shit than have to be reading it chapter by chapter, because I feel like whenever I have to do that with a manga, where I wait between the chapters, or I wait for new chapters to come out, I always just end up losing the plot, and it always just ends up having less impact. So I prefer to just blow through something all at once. Because the plot is more coherent to me. Where the fuck? What is the deal with this room? Apparently I was supposed to have gone here much earlier. Or no, I'm never mind. Fast shot to grab onto it and then lower yourself through the... Okay, so this is a mechanic that I was not... Well, that I was probably told about, but that I am not personally aware of. Very odd. You're so based for that. Yeah, I'm content to wait. And that's a lot of anime for me, is that I am very... So, see, I didn't know about this. I'm very content to wait. Because I would rather... Because it's art, and I would rather wait for art to be good than to consume it while it's still in an incomplete state. Let's say. There is an MF attached to me. And I don't know what to do about it. Like, I'm just taking damage, because... Oh, no, he got off, alright. Even with regards to Part 6, Part 6, the animated version... Like, I'm just waiting until the Blu-ray comes out for that. Same with Bocchi. I want to watch Bocchi, but I know that... Well, I don't know for Bocchi, but I know that a lot of the time with JoJo, they fix a lot of the shitty outsourced animation in the Blu-ray. And I would rather have the animation be good later than to watch it earlier and have it look like shit. Because it's animation. The central, a central part of the experience is the visuals. I did the same thing for part 5 too. You don't just torrent it or something? No, I do torrent it, but I torrent the Blu-ray version, which has better animation. Oh, this is the wrong direction. I am very concerned with... Actually, I'm kind of an asshole about visual quality in my animes. So I am more than content to wait, and then I will torrent the highest quality version of it that I can find. What? Why is it different? So at least for JoJo, I can't speak for other anime, but this might be true of other anime. But I know for a fact in JoJo that much of the time, in order to get the anime out the door for broadcast, for TV broadcast, they will outsource some of the animation to different studios that are not David Pro. And as a result, and because it's rushed, it can look pretty bad a lot of the time. And there are comparisons that you can look up. But basically, for the Blu-ray, a lot of the time, they'll do a once-over of all of the shots that looked like shit for the broadcast version and fix those. So it's usually fairly little things, but important stuff too. Like, I'd rather have it look as good as possible. So I could do that the whole time, huh? Oh shit, that was lucky. I think that was like technically out of range. Fucking bat. Holy shit. You know what I need to get back to that I was planning to do but then never really did is watch more Lupin the Third or Lupin the Third. Because it is very good. And what I watched I enjoyed, but then I just didn't end up watching more for whatever reason. How is one to do this? This seems like a predicament. But I watched Castle of Cagliostro. Because I also intend to watch a lot of Ghibli movies, or intended to at one point, and then never did. But Castle of Cagliostro is fantastic. That is a very, very cool movie. I think I need to bite the bullet and watch Cagliostro. Yeah, it's worth it. It's fucking cool. and is incredibly well animated, and the shot composition is very nice, as you would expect from Miyazaki. Ghibli Miyazaki, not Dark Souls. And Hayao Miyazaki, not Goro. Poor little Goro will never be his father, as much as he would love to be. So how does an MF get back? I think it's here. So I watched Cagliostro, and then I watched... I really should have watched part 2. Because that seems to be the best entry point after Cagliostro. To get into Lupin. Instead, I watched Red vs. Green, which was like... I think had way too many references that I didn't get for something that was meant to have a lot of references to various parts of Lupin history that I obviously wasn't familiar with at that point, and so a lot of it flew over my head. And then I watched oh, The Mystery of Mamo is really good. That one's fucking awesome. Lol, a very good video essay by Delaney Jordan called Miyazaki's Lupin, covering every part of Lupin he worked on. Yeah, I know he directed a bunch of part 2 episodes as well as Cagliostro. Okay, now I can finally do this. I think she just did one of Mystery of Mamo too. Oh, interesting. I need to rewatch that one. It was really good actually. That was one of the more notable ones. You know, actually, there was another one I watched, and I don't remember the name of it, but it was really funny because it was ostensibly like a Lupin movie, but it seemed more like it was supposed to be another movie, and they just kind of put Lupin in there. Because the vastest majority of the movie does not have any of the main cast in it. And it is instead, like, original characters for that movie just kind of doing their thing. And I thought it was really, really funny. Because it really is just kind of unrelated to anything. Are you supposed to get caught by that tentacle? Is that what starts the fight or something? Oh, yeah, it's just a cutscene. That makes sense. Oh, hey, it's the fucking Ocarina of Time boss. The something amoeba. I forget its name. I've had a lot of people in a server I'm in talking a lot about, oh, neat. I've had them talking a lot about Gundam, which I don't really care about. Because the whole setting of Gundam just doesn't really appeal to me. I'm not that much of a sci-fi person. But man, have I ever heard a lot more about it than I ever intend to. The Gundam Lesbians that just came out, it seems interesting because it's got girls in it, which is good, fine by me. So that one I'm gonna watch at some point, but most of it I don't care about. Is that what I'm supposed to do? Because I was holding a bomb. Nope. And I fucked myself because I'm still wearing the iron boots. Can't wait to watch that. I had friends recommend it. That's funny. Yeah, I mostly don't really care about Gundam because I don't like mechs that much, and I understand that the appeal is not the mechs itself, but military drama. But I also kind of don't care either. Because the mechs are still a large part of it. It's weird how intertwined big fuck you robots and character dramas are. Yeah, basically. Like Metal Gear. Like, the thing about Gundam versus, like, Metal Gear is that the actual Metal Gears are barely even present. I don't know how to dodge any of this right now. Everything moves so fucking slow, but the boss moves very fast. Like, Link is a slow fucking ass MF. And I don't know how to cope. I should drink milk. He needs some milk. Apparently he can't have some milk. What the fuck? If Gundam doesn't have that, then I don't think I'd care. Yeah, I think... Well, I think that there's some Gundam that is more and less about the drama. And more and less about the robots. Like, there's definitely... there's definitely shit Gundam that people don't like and that they don't really remember. But I also don't really care about any of it. Big robot fights don't really give me a boner like they do for a lot of people. Even if the animation is superb. The Gundam does have a lot of crazy ass animation, I will give it that. I think this fight might suck a little bit of balls. I think that was supposed to be the very easy part of the fight where you don't get hit. So this is concerning. I wasn't really interested until I saw a few clips on Twitter. Yeah. Like, I think that I think that I would need somebody to sell it to me. What do you have to say, Midna? Yeah. Okay. I think I need to stand on the pillars. But, with regards to Gundam, I would need somebody to sell it to me pretty hard. And it would take a lot, I think. Somebody would have to do a very good job of selling it, basically. There's this really good one of a couple reuniting and Gundaming up the big bad, which was cute. Huh. I like the camera in this section. It's very cool. What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to be swimming alongside it like a fucking maniac? You know that this game doesn't support that, right? Like it's not the kind of game where you can do that easily. 'Cause it's not. It's really in fact, it's fucking awful for that. Whoa, this is fucking crazy. Also kind of brutal. Fucking Shadow of the Colossus type shit. Goddamn. That's a game I need to play, by the way, because I've had it sold to me as Zelda. As very, very similar to Zelda, which I'm very interested in. And also, it's by the Last Guardian Ico people, which I haven't really played either of, but I played a little bit of The Last Guardian, and it was cool, but then it kind of got boring. I would not be averse to going back to it, though. But anyway, Shadow of the Colossus is a game I need to play. I'm just begging for more Simon and Nia just projecting. Oh shit, this is an attack, perhaps. Nope, we're good. Just more brutality. God damn. Lamau Gundam is kind of like Zelda if you want it to be. I promise. Don't ask questions. Fuck. Well, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, sure. But both Shadow of the Colossus and Okami and Dark Souls have all been sold to me at one point or another as similar to Zelda. And Dark Souls really has delivered on that in the biggest way, I think. I never really got far enough into Okami. Because I know that the thing about Okami is that it takes a really, really long time to get going. And at the time that I bought and started playing it, I did not have the patience. Maybe I would nowadays. It almost would be worth appending to the end of the Zelda marathon along with Shadow of the Colossus. But I also kind of don't want to have that be my first experience of that game because honestly, I think that having this stream being my first experience of Twilight Princess was probably a mistake because I feel like I'm not absorbing the atmosphere as I should be. And instead I'm just running my fucking mouth. While the cool plot happens that I'm missing. I think that I don't. The thing about playing games for the first time on stream is that it can be a really special experience, and you can have a lot of fun, like alongside a chat, doing so. Like, cause the chat gets to see your first reactions to it, and that can be a really cool time. But also, if you're constantly talking over the game, you don't get the chance to absorb the atmosphere as much and just listen to the music and take the game at your own pace. Also, finally, there is a villain in this game. Only just now has there appeared a villain in this video game. I can't wait to see you play Breath of the Wild. I was running through again and saw a few locations from this game, like the bridge where you jousted that night. Yeah! It's cool. Breath of the Wild is I mean, they had put a lot of shit in there. They put a lot of shit from a lot of Zelda games in there, and it's fucking cool. It is a awesome game. Oh hey, all the things I did are meaningless. It's really funny that it kind of like Link has no part in what's happening right now. He's just kind of a bystander. I don't think I'd ever played a story game on stream unless I just ignored chat and allowed myself to feel more strongly and just react to what's happening a bit more strongly. Yeah, it's I can understand it for a more gameplay focused game. Obviously, because you're not having to focus on story and atmosphere as much. Oh, is that gonna allow me to freely switch between wolf and real? This is an unflattering angle for Midna, like extremely unflattering. Look at that. Oh god. He's creepy. That's nice. She's getting beat up like Patrick in that one episode. Just by an invisible force. Is the reason he's completely covered because he can't have the light on him? For reasons? Like, it kind of makes sense. Also, I don't understand the sequence of actions that just took place and why he did not kill either of them or make an attempt to. Fuck. Every time his name comes back up and I remember it, it's so good. Oh, Gabe. Go to Zeldor. Oh shit! It's the song! It's the song! It's the song! Wait. This is important. This is a big moment. Yeah, fuck you! You ruined the big moment, you asshole. Come on. How inconsiderate. There we go. It's the song from the soundtrack that you hear in a lot of places that became very emblematic of this game, and it keeps constantly getting ruined by the battle music. And because I'm now loading in a new area. Oh hey, it picked back up at least. Goddamn battle music. Fuck off. Let me listen to the track, bitch. This is supposed to be an impactful moment, and you're fucking ruining it with the battle music, which sucks. Good job creating a poignant moment, developers. Come on. Also having me load into a new area every 2 seconds so I don't get a proper chance to listen to the thing. I think I have to go to Telma's. Oh hey, there's a cat. Three cat even. Die! That'll teach him. That is not how you get to the castle, apparently. Even though we were explicitly told that that is a shortcut to the castle. Oh no, this was scripted. Well, so it is. No, it was correct. I'm gonna turn down the volume now. Actually, it might have been too low this whole time, really. Tell me if it's too loud, because I did turn it up for a soundtrack moment, but it might have just been too quiet before. Oh, her colors are inverted. You know, that does make sense, actually. No, it's good. Okay, cool. You don't have your midna jumps in this part, I guess. And which I mean makes sense, but just think, Link, you dumb fuck. Oh yeah, you can push block. I forgot that you could push block. If you're lucky, apparently. Huh, I thought that you might be going up here at some point. Here it is. Also, I want to break all those pots. That seems like an honorable thing to desire. Oh, those pots were bait, actually. Maybe. Oh, okay, so you... I thought that he was just gonna keep saying that. But no, he notices if you break more than one pot. That's sad. The game deliberately baits you into being like, oh fuck, that would be really, really cathartic if I could break all of those pots. And then it blue balls you because you can't. Oh shit! Money! This is a curious situation. that supposed to be like a Midas type figure? Oh wait. Oh, so you can do that. You can use your dog nose. Gangle. That's a fucking name and a half. Okay, that's a door, apparently. Interesting. I don't know that I'll do this because it sounds, undesirable, but cool, I guess. Oh, you just have to kind of finagle yourself in there. Now you can regain all those rupees the game won't let you have. Yeah, exactly. Apparently, the way to do the fucking wallet upgrades is by getting more bugs for Agatha, which is always a joy. As great of a character as Agatha might be, her quest isn't exactly compelling. What's the point of even having the special music if it's just gonna be interrupted every 2 seconds? It really, I think that it's a real miss not having it just continuously play throughout this whole section. And having the battle music appear, because it really does just cut into the impact that the song is supposed to have. Oh shit! You can have stick. Oh, you can have stick for burning. I don't need an excuse to talk to Agatha. Oh hey, I've been going for just about 3 hours now. That's fucking cool. Really, that hasn't felt like it. It sure doesn't feel like I've streamed as much as I have today. Oh fuck, the fire went out. That's fun. And more bats. Bats are cool. Or keys, if you want to be technical. At least these are probably keys. They could be called something completely different for the sake of arbitrarity. Holy shit, can you just fuck off, please? This looks like a Dark Souls illusory wall. Like, I should be able to roll into that and then it just kind of fades away. Am I supposed to be able to climb up anywhere? I am, okay. Oh, up here. That is why you need the this. Am I gonna need it anymore? Hopefully not. I don't think I will. Oh my god. What was that, like 6 attacks before I actually was able to hit it? Jesus. fucking bat. There's definitely an excess of bats in a lot of parts of Zelda that I do not necessarily agree with. Because holy shit, are they ever just annoying. Breath of the Wild did it right by having them be kind of a single entity that you just kind of whack, instead of like 5 or 6 separate ones that you have to deal with, all individually. Was this the way? Oh, I think I did this, this is where the game started, where you become Wolf Link for the first time. So I think you're supposed to know this area, or at least kind of remember it. And I do indeed vaguely recall it. Don't throw yourself off a cliff to do an attack, Link. Come on. Wow, that's really not... Wolf Link is very much not made for tight spaces. And that is something that becomes more and more readily apparent the longer you continue to use him in tight spaces. Why is this rope here? I guess it's might be slightly faster. How did that happen? He fell off a fucking stair and then ledge grabbed onto it through the concrete. You know what is nice is at least... Oh my god, this is fucking awful. Why did they do this? Look at this! Anyway, at least I won't have to fight all of the Twilight birds on the roof now, because that was a ball ache. So you can switch at will now. Not now, but I think that I might be able to soon. That might be the reason we're going to Zelda. Because I'm now stuck in wolf form in the light world, and Midna is now exist in the light world. Both of which presents an issue in terms of the plot. So presumably Zelda is able to fix that in one way or another. I really wish I had the circle, the combo circle, but Midna is kind of needed for that. But it's unfortunate because Wolf Link on his own does not combat very well. Yeah, instead now I have to deal with regular birds on the roof, but at least it's just the one, seemingly. Also, why do enemies get knocked over in this game like it's Resident fucking Evil? And just stay down while you have to sit there and wait for them to get back up. Only at which point you are able to hit them again. I don't think that's how wind works. And I don't think that's how gravity works. Okay, we're finally here. Alright, Princess Zelda. What you got? Oh shit, the song. It's the song. It's just kind of funny how she looks up at him and then it's just dog. It is an evil power. Oh hey, it's that other part. Oh, the Master Sword. Wow. I had kind of forgotten that it existed. Because it hadn't been the main goal of the quest from day one. Like usual. I'm calling him Dink. I might have called him Dink in a previous in one of the Zelda games. I was going with the rhymes with Link name scheme for a while, but then I eventually just gave up, and now he's Gabe. Oh wait, his name's Gabe, never mind. Oh, important? Lore? Plot? Oh shit, she's giving him she's giving Midna her glow. She just vaporizes. What? They're both... she's just gone? Oh, I think that it might have been that they, like, switched places in the Light and Twilight world. Or something. Is this where she gets tall and hot? No. And she's as hot as she'll ever get, by the way. Her fucking... her uncursed non-imp form is not hotter. Oh shit. Badness. Now it's a Zelda game. Holy shit. The singular moment Hyrule Castle becomes taken over by the bad is when you know things have gotten a plot. What are you talking about? I'm talking about that short stack is better, alright? Short stack Midna will always be better than uncursed Midna. And you can fight me on that. Actually, I need to be going this way. Oh, now there are these fuckers just in the world? Shit. Insane. No, no. She's not that hot. She's not that hot when she's big. She's not. Listen, I will go to the grave believing this. Midna is 100 times better. She's also like, Unlike in her non-cursed form, she has personality and fucking sass when she is small and impish. You're saying this in a padded room with a straitjacket. You're the one who's capping here. You are capping. I feel like if I held a poll, if I polled the American people, they would say overwhelmingly that that Imp Midna is hotter. I will take this to my grave. No, the fuck they wouldn't. Yes, the fuck they would. Listen. I'm very sorry for you that you don't understand the essential beauty of short stacks. Maybe if you poll people with zero taste, oh, fuck off. No fucking way. No fucking way. There's a video. You know what? There is a video that is pertinent in this situation. Fuck, wrong link. There, this. We got it right here. Fucking, this is a great video. This is a fucking fantastic video. Hold up.
There's no fucking way Midna was an accident. This shit was 100% intentional. Us porn artists aren't exaggerating when we make her ass the size of the fucking sun. I mean, look at this shit. 80% of her freaking body mass is literally in her ass, thighs, and properly, she's built to smother your face and tease you about it. A pair of sexy floating drumsticks that moan every time you press a button doesn't just accidentally appear in the mainline Zelda title. They had to know exactly what the fuck they were doing.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Fucking, it's real. This is the definitive fucking argument and evidence in my favor. And she's the exact same taller. She's not. It's not the same. Her proportions are not exaggerated to the same extent when she is enlarged. I say this with 100% conviction. Wait, can I get under there? No, I can't. I have to go somewhere. I think I gotta go here, but I don't know where that is. Damn right. Where am I? Where am I supposed to be? Oh, I am completely off. I am off the mark. I don't actually know where the fuck this is because I don't remember like where the like entrance would be. It's probably here, right? Because there's this little thing, and I assume it goes to the Lost Woods, which are probably deliberately not on the map because they're the Lost Woods. Oh, the gas is back, or did it ever leave? I don't remember. Also, what do I do? I don't remember that either. Oh, yeah, it's a bunch of really fun platforming. Why did he just randomly leave the... Okay, so I looked both side by side. She's not that hot, is she? Yeah! Yeah! That's what I'm fucking saying! that is absolutely what I'm fucking saying. She is not that hot in the big form. She's not. It is exactly as Carl Brutanananalewski fucking described. But it's Brutanananalewski? Fuck. His name is deliberately stupid as shit. And Polish. Okay, so here I am. Alright, rake it in. Yeah! Listen. This is why you don't question me, because I'm fucking right. Alright. Oh, you have a little pulse counter in the top there. That's nice. The dedicated WAM should I have to server. Oh, monkey. And fellas, mystery fellas. Wow, they died very quickly. I actually need that heart. There we go. No, that's not what I meant to do. Also, I didn't realize, I forgot that I could have just warped. That would have been a lot faster. Can you not? I'm like begging you to not. I wish I had the boomerang. That would be nice. Oh. It is a platforming challenge. I didn't see the what you're supposed to play. Fuck. I wonder if I've missed any of these. I hope not. But I wouldn't put it out of the realm of possibility. The howling parts are very cute. I wish that you could howl on command. That would be very fun. Because then you could fuck with it, like the Ocarina Majora instruments. Especially Majora. Majora made it really fun. Especially in the DS version where you could change the pitch and, like, do vibrato, and they really opened it up just to let you have fun, which was cool. Nice. Where have I heard that before? That wasn't good at all. This is, why am I having trouble with this? I think it's because it starts scrolling and it fucks me up. But I think most of it is because it uses the like half squares. So I can't like line it up to the amount of squares. Also the delay between the two is kind of weird. It's dumb. Fuck you mean? That was decent. That was decent enough. Fine, that works. Link is the kind of guy who would play Dance Dance Revolution and keep his shoes on. I don't even know what that means, honestly. I would just assume that you would play DDR with your shoes on. I guess the machines maybe don't like that, but I don't know. I feel like I've never seen anyone playing without shoes on DDR. Of course, I haven't seen that many people playing it in the first place as well. Are these Skull Kids? Is that what a Skull Kid looks like these days? Yeah, that's probably is. Man, if that was the guy wearing Majora's Mask, I'd be a little more concerned, because he's kind of fucked up. At least original Skull Kid is like, kind of has a cool design. He's just kind of ugly. A ugly MF. Oh, hey, Lizard! Link is the kind of guy who would play Dance Dance Revolution and put baby oil on the dance pad so he slips and falls. Shut up. God. I thought it was to keep the pads clean and make less work for arcade employees. No, arcade employees have had it too good for too long. We shouldn't be doing their job for them. What the? This really brought a new meaning to spam A combat, or spam B, I guess. Because that sure is a whole lot of spamming the B button. You don't even have to relock on, which is a good thing, but it sure does mean you can just kind of have your eyes glaze over and just spam the B button. Why are there so fucking many of these things? They suck. Are they just periodic, or are they like location based ambushes? Die! He's not dead. Welcome, Hesu88. Hello, first time played this on the year 2006. Oh wow, so you played it right when this came out. Also, you should tell me what the 88 in your bio means. It seems very interesting, or your username rather. I bet there's a really interesting story behind that 88. I was 20 years old then. Wow. I'm from Finland. Quite basic nickname here. Alright, fair enough, I guess. Yeah, I was in 2006. I would have been 3. Just fucking 3 years old. And Breath of the Wild, Big Korok is Hestu. Yeah, I was thinking about that. Yeah. And then he's the one that, when you collect all the seeds, gives you a shit. And that's your that's your joke reward from Nintendo. It's like the money from the House of Skulltula in Ocarina. When by the time you could have gotten all of the Skulltulas, you've already gotten and spent all the money you'll ever need to in that game. Why are there so fucking many of them? Jesus! Am I just supposed to ignore them or what? Because they really are just persistent and obnoxious. No, yeah, okay, yeah, you have to just ignore them. There's no fucking way. You are not in any circumstance supposed to fight them. There's no fucking way. It's interesting seeing someone from Finland here, because I have a Norwegian that drops by sometimes too. Just to, you know, Scandinavians, I guess. You know what? Actually, thinking about it, I wonder if it isn't related to my name being somewhat Scandinavian. I wouldn't have imagined that. I don't know. Probably doesn't affect much. Fucking wow, these fellas are real persistent, huh? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yes, Finland is quite small populated country, but many Zelda fans, not so rare. That's cool. It's cool. I like that there are a lot of Zelda fans. Fuck. I can do the circle again, which is nice. Also, the circle is a different color because we're no longer in Twilight, I guess. What qualifies as Scandinavian anyway? I think Finns are only borderline Scandinavian, depending on who you ask. Norwegians, Danes, Swedes, I think, are the main ones. But then there are a lot of different, like, tiny little ethnic groups that are present in all those countries that are their Scandinavianness. I don't know. It's a lot to do with various like ethnic groups and historical things that I don't know that much about. How do I get up there now is my question. They involve Finland as Scandinavians. That generally I think people do consider Finland to be Scandinavian, yeah. And I think a lot of Finns consider themselves to be as well. But I've seen people saying things to the contrary, basically. But I've generally, I would say, always conflated Finland with Scandinavia. And it makes sense, because it's part of that area. As Union, I see. I know that linguistically, Finnish is really part of a language group unto itself. It's not really related to Norwegian and Swedish. Swedish. It is a very different language. But in history, Finland was Novgorod area, then Sweden long time, Russian time. I think Sweden saved Finland from Russians. That's cool. Yeah. Because Russia has owned Finland at one or more times throughout the history. For sure. And then... Didn't Finland fucking kick Russia's ass in, It wasn't part of World War II formally. I think it was... Was it the Winter War? What is the deal with this part? Wait, so, wait. Am I supposed to do the circle? Maybe? Dear God, do they ever make it difficult? Oh my fucking God. They just, oh my God, they never let me they never let me do it. Where is, okay, there is. Holy shit. Just let me do the thing. Oh my God. Wait, I did hit him, but then I didn't. Damn, you know more about Europe than most Americans. I do a lot of reading about Europe, but Russian Queen promised Finland's independence at the first place. We can also thank them for independence. Sweden never promised or wanted that. I see. Interesting. I know a decent amount about Russian history. I took a class about it at one point. I can't say that I've retained much of it, but there was a point at which I I knew a decent amount about Russian history. Oh my God. Did I do it? No, that didn't count as a hit. Alright, there's something that I am missing. Midnote, do you have anything to say? I don't think she probably does. Is there something that I'm missing here? There it is. Okay, so I was doing it correctly, but then there wasn't any feedback for that, basically. But in USA, they can tell their own story. Didn't need to war independence. Did buy areas from France and Spain also. Russians. Yes. Oh yeah, yeah. They did. They bought Alaska from Russia, and then obviously the fuck, what is it called? Louisiana Territory is what it was called. Got him. And British Imperium. Yes, because the British co-owned the Oregon Territory with the U.S. for a while, or co-colonized it until eventually they ceded it to the U.S. or there was an agreement that was reached in some sense. There we go. Finally. Jesus, that was a long section. I hope this is it. I do come from a family with a Norwegian background, but it's so far away now from the ancestors who came to the U.S. that it's not really, it's muddied and it's not particularly like a strong connection anymore, I would say. But we do have we do eat lutefisk, and we make some of the fuck, what are the Christmas cookies that I don't remember the name of. There are some small customs that we still have from our Norwegian heritage. Ah, there's the bug. I also have a relative who moved back to Norway from the US at one point, and she still lives there. What's the deal with any of this at the moment? Oh, well, all right. I like that they just made it easier this time. Like, why couldn't you have done that in the first place? Yes, there are many immigrants over centuries. Many Finnish surnames also exist there. Don't know anything of Finland. Someone even never interested. Yeah, there are a lot of people. The very weird thing about the U.S. that I think a lot of Europeans that differs from a lot of Europeans is that people from the US can't trace back their lineage very far generally. And it kind of comes from a million different places. Like, a lot of people in Europe have families that have that have been like ethnically Finnish or Anglo-Saxon or well, not Anglo-Saxon, just Saxon, or Scottish or French for hundreds of years potentially. And the US is not like that. The US is full of people who don't really know where they came from. And that can be for better or for worse. But in the Midwestern United States in particular, there is a lot of Scandinavian heritage. I have a lot of people I grew up with have names that are Finnish or Swedish or Norwegian. And in this is a puzzle that I should be probably focusing on more than I am, instead of talking about cool heritage things. Oh, they're facing opposite directions now. That seems like a problem. I think everybody should be interested in their heritage. And a lot of people in the US unfortunately are not, and they don't really know where they came from. Even though I think that they should, because how do you know where you're going if you don't know where you came from? And also, it can just be interesting, because sometimes people are related to historical figures or people who were important at one point in time or something. Yes, must know that about original USA peoples, almost Indians. All others is almost immigrants, but they did build their own story. Yeah, the original people who owned and were stewards of this land were the Native Americans, and every white, well, almost every white person in the U.S. is essentially an immigrant, or they can trace their lineage back to people who immigrated here primarily from Europe. I'm gonna try again. This is very interesting and odd. Feels shitty, but it's kind of cool to be the beginning of something. It can be good and bad. Like, there are certainly, there's some merit to not really having any burdens of the past that you have to deal with. But part of it is that you also don't really have any culture to latch on to, which leads to a lot of American culture being really bland and kind of uninteresting, and culture brings people together in a lot of ways. And in America, there isn't really much culture to speak of that bonds us together, which I think can be really detrimental to a feeling of community. I have no clue what was up with my family other than they were probably awful, which is a good precedent, I guess. I mean, I think on my mom's side of the family, I think there were some actual literal slave owners, like if you trace it really far back. My dad's side of the family is the Norwegian ones. Can't have a culture if everything's mashed together and disorganized. Yeah, and I mean, give us like 500 more years, Not that the U.S. will necessarily last that long, but give the inhabitants of the U.S. 500 more years, and there will be a culture that pops up and is very strong, and perhaps even a coherent ethnicity that is uniquely American. But until then, there isn't really one coherent American identity for better and for worse. But if think any European country firstly colonized of migration of people, very old times. Yeah, every place was colonized at one point by one ethnic group or another. Now, sometimes it was land that didn't really have people in it, and they weren't really pushing out native peoples, which is a lot more desirable, but that's just how history goes, I guess. But yeah, eventually there will eventually Americans will congeal into a more coherent culture, and there will be more definition of what it is to be an American. That isn't just a mashup of a lot of other nationalities and cultures. One time in a Discord server, I was hosting trivia, and I asked the question, what's the oldest country in the world right now? And I trolled and said the answer was USA, and everyone got mad. That's funny. You know what? That's a really good troll, because that's the kind of thing a lot of people from other countries would absolutely expect an American to say. And what a lot of Americans would say because of just weird patriotism. If asked for me, I might answer Syria, which is pretty correct. Like, the Syria, or the area that Syria currently occupies is pretty much the oldest inhabited place in the world. The Mesopotamian civilization. And I mean, humans existed in Africa before that, but civilization wasn't really a thing. That arose in the Middle East and in the area that is now Syria. So that's pretty correct. Like, it's... And Syria has existed in one form or another as a country for a very long time. Oh, I think I'm about to get it, maybe? I'm not about to get it. Fucking hell. This is ridiculous. They have the oldest city based on that. Sadly in war now. Yeah. This is kind of breaking my brain. I don't know what the puzzle is. I haven't been thinking enough about the puzzle, I guess, but it's cool to just talk about history and about various ethnicities and stuff like that, because this is something like, that's the kind of thing I read about in my spare time. Pre-Islamic Middle East was very interesting as well, because you had a lot of once Islam took over, you had basically all of that land consolidated into and transformed into like Islamic Islamic architecture and peoples, and it all kind of congealed into a fairly coherent like culture spanning the entire Arabic world. Before then, though, it was very weird because you had a lot of Hellenized cultures as a result of the Persians taking on the mantle of a lot of Greek ideals. So you had cultures that were stretched even as far as like I want to say the Uzbekistan, Turkmenistan, Kyrgyzstan, Kazakhstan, and Pakistan area that were influenced by Greek culture as a result of the Persians, and that lasted for a really long time until Turkic peoples arrived, and also the rise and spread of Islam. We don't have cities here in Northern Europe. If think for a city which is that big, they can call it a city, it is St. Petersburg. That I can relate to. I come from a state in the U.S. that is smack dab in the middle, where the closest city is hundreds of miles away. And the biggest place around is like 100,000 residents. There's nothing for hundreds of miles that caps over that is over 1 million people, or even significantly over 100,000 people. It is a very empty area of the world. I need to maybe restart this and maybe look at a guide, because this is ridiculous. Twilight. If I was playing this on my own, I would just do this. Like, I would figure this out and probably not look up the walkthrough for it, but for the sake of the stream, and because I've obviously been occupied mentally for the past however long, I'm just gonna look it up. Here where I live, 144,000 people. Yeah, that is about the size of the biggest city from the area where I grew up. Now I live in a place that's a little more populated, but not by that much more. Let's see. Lakebed Temple, the Master Sword. Here we go. Load the images, come on. Here it is. Okay, here we go. I have the proper order now. I can't look at chat while I do this. I'm gonna reset it and then I'm gonna do it. Okay. I actually had the first move correct initially. So I jump left, jump down, jump right twice, jump up, jump left to get back where you started, jump up twice. Jump left. Jump down twice. Jump right. Wow, this is fucking mental. Jump up. Okay, got it. Got it. That was ridiculous. The town where I grew up, by the way, was a town of like 10,000 people. It was quite small. I have a replica of this version of the Master Sword, and it's not usable. Like, it is a display sword, but it's cool to have. Except after I moved out, my brother fucking stole it. But I'll get it back from him eventually. Oh shit, the music. It's kind of funny that the Master Sword has a special scabbard that just kind of exists at random after you get it every time. I feel like the scabbard needs to be elaborated upon. Also, this design for the Master Sword is terribly impractical, I think. The big fucking bulbous thing under the guard is silly. Oh hey, I can do the thing now. I can become beast whenever. That's really cool. I can probably solve puzzles with that. Don't know what kind of puzzles, but puzzles nonetheless. Is this gonna be tedium? Or is this gonna be good? Also, is this where the game gets good? Because I've heard that the game doesn't get good for a while, and this might be the place where it does. Also, this is the, I just got as a result of getting the Master Sword, I do believe I did just get a damage boost. Which will be very convenient. Although the game obviously balances for it, which is a little sad, but, you know. It's something. Oh, it's a snail! Oh, and you can grab it? Really? Cool. It's snail. Apparently, there should be one nearby. Because that is what I was told, is that the paired bugs tend to be near to one another. I don't know where though, but I also don't want to leave. It seems like it would be very difficult to get back to the Sacred Grove. So I want to get that other snail if at all possible. Also, you know what's really nice that just opened up for me, being able to switch to Wolf-Link at will, is I can warp freely now, which means the game is about to get a lot more tolerable. I don't know where the other snail is. Oh shit, it's time to become the Wolfen. I don't know how to do that. I'm actually very unsure how to do that. Maybe I need to I do need to bother Midna about it, I see. It'd be nice to be able to, like, transform faster. It's fairly fast at the very least. I'm glad they put it at the top of the menu so it's not that big of an issue. So is that other snail nearby? Because goddamn, I do need a wallet upgrade, like, pretty bad. I would really love to have that one in the case that it is indeed nearby. As I was told, which could be a total fucking lie, and who knows. I didn't hear any sound, though, so I'm gonna assume that it's not. This is one of the cooler areas in the game, I would say. Mostly because I just want to be here. And because the trees out here kind of remind me of Oregon, which I like a lot. Also, why was I able to come up here? Was there a purpose? And also, how do I get out? Maybe it's the Wolf Link time. Oh, it is! It was under the thing you blew up, huh? Or maybe it's not, and this is just a grotto. Which I didn't think was a thing in this game, but apparently they are. Good shit. It's cool, the animation for transforming back into regular Link is very cool. So have I... Oh, I think I missed one. Yeah, I did. I was like, was that it? No. There we go. So now that I can be Wolf Link anywhere I want, does this open up like a bunch of grottos or something for me to be able to go into and find shit in? Is this where the game opens up, or have I been japed again? Because the last time when I had just finished like cleaning up Hyrule from the Twilight, I thought that was when the game was gonna open up, but that was not the case. Also, maybe I need to go up here and then become Wolf Link, and then that's what you do? That makes sense. Since they're trying to milk this mechanic right now. Or not. Or this is just a complete dead fucking end. Am I supposed to be able to warp? I don't think there's a warp. Hold up. Maybe that is what I have to do, is just warp out. What am I supposed to do now? You know what I do want to do is go to Zora's Domain now that I can get back there easily. Because now I can, like, dive with the iron boots and the blue cloak. Not cloak. Fucking the Zora armor. Fuck off. Transform when there's no one around my ass. Is that just gonna be for this entire zone? No! It really is just get out of sight of anyone. That seems bizarre. Yeah, I can finally go down here. Check it out. So I think this opens a lot of shit up. I think this this marks a pretty notable shift in a notable shift in maybe how much I'm able to do in the game in terms of side stuff or anything that isn't strictly progress. What the? Oh, yeah, it kind of is, actually. Well, don't know what to do about that. I can also just swim around here. You know, I don't want to bomb this, because it's probably just gonna be rupees, but I have to know. And of course, it's just rupees. And rocks. Also, where do all the Zoras actually live? Because this seems like an empty fucking cavern. At least in Majora, they're like, yeah, the Zoras live here. Here are their quarters where they stay. Even though there are only enough for the band and everyone else seems to have to suffer. At least it's something. Single cavern housing. Yeah. Isn't this what you hate, Lizard? Something like that? Oops, that was wrong. Well, just more bomb waste, as if I'm not, entirely accustomed to it at this point. Big Rock? Big Rock had small coin. What does this MF have to say? This swimmy fella. Oh, the rock down here is the rock actually, yeah, that we dropped in to thaw out all the Zoras. Huh. So the tail of the rock continues, apparently. Can I talk to the rock? No. Surely this is what I'm supposed to do. I'm just going to stand here to ensure good bomb placement. And it worked, actually. Oh, hey, better bomb bag. Very nice. Or not better bomb bag? Oh, just an additional one. So there are multiple. So now I can have my cake and fuck it too. Very nice. Also, how are you alive? Like, I understand being inside the rock, but now there's just water. And I think that the Gorons typically are not a fan of that. And I know that because I played as Goron in one of the games. And every time I fell in the water, I would instantly die and lose hearts. So I don't know what his deal is. But apparently he's very resilient. Oh, mailman. Damn, was that racism? Did somebody send a racist letter? That's like, hey, Mr. Black person across the street who's my neighbor. I didn't bother to learn your name, and you're all the same to me. Also, I can't help but feel that the Zoras in this game are painfully generic and fucking boring. Compared to most Zoras. They're just fucking boring. God damn. And they're all the same. They're deliberately all the same so that they didn't have to make multiple models, and that just makes them look even lamer. Where in Majora you had a lot of unique Zoras. And in Breath of the Wild you have a lot of unique ones. It's cool being able to see that from here. That's definitely intentional. I think it's intentional being able to see like Hyrule Castle from a lot of places and being able to check up on its 19 in this fucking area. Jesus. Anyway, being able to check up on its status. Oh wait, I don't even have to be wolf to warp, actually. I just realized. Could I have been warping this whole time? Because if so, I would die. I'm supposed to go to Castle Town, aren't I? Actually, no. If I go here, why isn't there a warp in South Hyrule Field? That seems like an oversight. Because now, of course they put this at the least accessible place fucking possible. Because if you'll remember, actually, wait. No, yeah, if you'll remember, the way from here to here, I think, is blocked out. I think is broke. Which is really quite unfortunate. But maybe it's not. I guess we can see. Also, get out of this jabroni-ass clothing. I'm glad Castle Town itself is fine. This is a character that never needed to be brought into normal human proportions. Because I feel like it made him go from silly to like kind of terrifying. But that's a lot of characters in this game. Like, man, that is really an unfortunate appearance you have, character. Wow, there is actual racism going on. Like, actual, real racist undertones that are intentional. Actually. I've given you a lot of money already. And you have not done anything. Can I do this now that I have the hook shot? Is that going to be a thing? Does this play every time you enter this area? Or wait, I might have not entered this area yet, actually. Because the last time I did that might have been in the Lost stream. So all you must endeavor to do is track down all the glowing orbs and collect them all before time runs out. So you can use... Ah, that is the trick. I feel like this is probably suboptimal movement, but... Okay, so this is doable at the very least. Before it was not doable. I just need to get the routing right. Oh man, I think I only had one left. I don't have the routing correct. I need to figure out a better way to go about things. This is very odd and not great. And that was a total misstep. Yeah, that was my worst attempt, actually. They might be set up at random. There might be a little bit of randomness to this as well. Also, what are these glowing fucking orbs? They're like nothing. Also, the aiming just takes a really long time to do. Oh, I actually almost had it. There were 2 left. Fuck. You're going to go broke in rupees attempting this game. I know rupees. Rupees. No, I'm not. I have more rupees than I could ever want and nothing to spend them on, fortunately. So, not a possibility. God damn it. He's so fucking slow at everything. I need to be here, and then I need to be... There! I did it! Nice! That owns. You know, I actually appreciate that it was, So apparently you can do this again. If not now, then at some point. And I kind of don't want to, but... I appreciate that game had a moderate amount of difficulty. And actually required you to play it a couple times to get decent at it. Alright, that's a good gag. That's a pretty good gag. They swoon and then hearts come out that you can actually collect. That's pretty fucking good. Puppy. I can talk to Puppy now! Hold up, this is important. Oh, I have to be stealth about it, don't I? God, it's so fucking lame having to do that. Would it work if I did like this? Someone will see you. Well, like... Where? Where can I be for this? That worked, apparently. Oh, he wants to be in a meadow. I love this puppy dog so much. I love him. Look at him. He's such a funny little guy. I need to go down here to get the funny technique from Link from previous. Oh, I can just get it. Well, that's nice. Oh shit, I have to become as Wolf. It's cool that doesn't require a reload of the area, because that's something that Ocarina would definitely do if it had a mechanic like this, is every time you wanted to become wolf or human, you would have to probably reload the whole area you're in. And it would be lame. And you wouldn't be able to do it in the middle of a fight. Give bug, come on. I can use my professional strategies. Grab the bug. I think that the appearance of the bugs might depend heavily on whether it's day or night, which is also going to be unfortunate. Wait, it's gonna turn to day and I'm gonna lose the bug. Shit. It did! It went away! It went away immediately right when I fucking saw it because it's day now. Oh, that's shit. Or did it? Maybe it just... No, because I don't hear it anymore. Wait. No, it's there. It's somewhere. Hold up. There might be promise in this. There might be an opportunity. There it is. Alright, come here. Come here. Yeah, get it! No, get it! Yes! Ladybug. Do I have the other? Nope. It has a Triforce on it, though. Which is curious. Oh, shit! Do I not have the other pairing? I had a pairing at one point. Was that in the last stream? Surely not. Surely it was not. Well, who knows, I guess. I'm never gonna get all the golden bugs. I'm never gonna get the sex wallet. So if you didn't know, this guy is implied to be Link from Ocarina and Majora, who became a Skull Kid and then just became a skeleton man. I have not mastered the backslice because indeed I have not even fucking thought about it at one singular time since we last talked. Because I haven't been required to press anything but the B button. Shield attack. And then just spam A, I guess. Oh, that's kind of cool. I don't think it's very useful practically, because I'm never going to do anything but spam the B button, but it is cool. Also, good music in this part. Oh, you know what it is this is almost exactly the, one of the parry animations from Wind Waker. So what they did was they turned the parry animations from Wind Waker into things that you can actually manually do. Which is fine, I guess. Not that I ever parried in Wind Waker, and not that I'll ever use these techniques. I just want the powered up spin attack, mostly. What was this Goron's deal? Why has he not opened the way yet? I think he needed something to eat. Hot spring water, that's what it is. So yeah, that seems like a chore. I don't want to do that. You know what I do want is another bottle. That would be extremely nice. Oh, I can actually get up there. Might be worth it. Oh, I hear a bug. Oh, I hear the bug. I see the bug. That's probably the other ladybug, actually. Oh, shit. Let's, become wolf-like. What? Secret? That's cool. Become Link-like. Gift for Aggie. Yeah, I found one just now, and then there seems to be another nearby once I get out of this grotto. Grotto Beast coming soon. I wonder if there's a golden bee, like in Link to the Past. Oh, you can get honey. I want to. I guess I'm sacrificing this fairy to see what honey is like. Oh, bee larvae. They're also edible and full of nutrients? Excuse me? A quarter heart per larva. What? Fuck up. Oh, and there are 10 of them. I see. But that's only 2.5 hearts, which is kind of bullshit. But I guess if you want an incremental heal, it's there. Or you could just chug them all down during a boss. That was not a worthy trade for a fairy at any rate. In Helsinki capital town area here is about 600,000 people. Biggest populated area. Still quite small because some European big towns have millions of people. Yeah. I would say that like a proper city probably has over 1 million people. That's the point at which I would categorize it as like a big city. Also, what is with his clothes? What is happening with Link's clothes right now? They seem to be quite odd. Maybe that's just what they're like when they're wet. And also in a dark place. Alright, where is the bug? There is the bug. Bug locked on and acquired. Bird! Fuck off. I'm trying to catch bug. I feel like most of the enemies, basically all of the enemies in the overworld of this game exist to just be fucking annoying. Is there any end to the birds? Fucking Christ. No, there isn't actually an end to the birds because there's 5,000 of them. And then one of these too, just for good fucking measure. Didn't find all bugs maybe in 2006. Yeah, it's mostly I just want the better wallet. Can these birds please die? And these fucking things, there are so many enemies and none of them are fun to fight or add anything. They don't improve the game in any way. Fuck off! Holy shit! Let me do one singular fucking thing in this game. God damn. Also, you know what's really fun about catching the bugs is that you can't be holding a direction on the stick. Because if you do and you try to catch the bug, you'll just roll. You have to make the stick go neutral just for a moment before trying to catch the bug, which means that if you're chasing it, you will stop in your tracks and there's a good chance that the bug will escape you because you had to stop in order to catch it. Which is insane. Also, my assumption was always that I would be able to hookshot that chest, but that does not seem to be possible. Imagine trying to bug catch in real life and instead you just roll over it. Yeah, exactly. Like, damn, I pressed the A button and a direction at the same time in real life. In Minecraft. Not pug, bug. Pug is small, short-nosed dog. Yeah, I was reading it literally as I do. But I understood what you meant. Pugs are genetic abominations that really need to be worked on, and breed standards are a real problem because they don't encourage genetic diversity that keeps a breed healthy. I would really, really love to be able to get that chest. And I just don't know how I'd do it. Maybe it's an item that I don't have yet. Also, there's a shocking amount of items that I don't have yet. What is this singular item that's in between the bombs and the bottles? It's just one ass item. This is where the Uku is when it exists. So I would hand over all my bugs to Agatha right now, except that I shouldn't because she gives me 50 bucks, 50 rupees per. And I don't need 50 rupees right now. I need the bigger wallet. Damn, Link. Why don't you steal? All the characters in Castletown really look like Final Fantasy IX NPCs. Like, basically all of them. Final Fantasy IX and maybe Crystal Chronicles. Which I need to... I say this, I feel like... I've said this for several streams straight now, but man, I need to play Final Fantasy IX. I need to, like, beat that game. I probably not as far through it as I thought I did. I want to say probably 1/3 of the way through it. I was still on the first continent, I believe. Or was it the... I don't know. That game is broken up. No, it was before you go to the other world, which I had spoiled for me. That there is a world that is not the world that you are in. Also, am I supposed to go to Telma's? I just remembered that there's actually a little story that I'm supposed to be doing. Oh, now the door is kept tightly shut in order to keep out dog. Which, actually, they hovered over the door and pressed P in Dwarf Fortress to keep tightly closed so that pets don't get out. I'm glad that even when he's not looking at a letter, the way he just naturally reads things, like a restaurant menu in this case, is just to squat down and kind of peer at it. Like, especially in a corner, he looks like fucking Gollum. Like if Gollum could read.
Hey.
The Western Desert. I haven't been there yet. That's that part of the map that there doesn't seem to be any entrances to. Auru. Oh, I thought that all of them were going to be silent like the first guy after she says they're a talkative bunch. I would have really liked if that was the case. Shad looks like a fucking nerd. He needs to be strapped he needs to be stuffed in a locker. The Uka. Yeah, that's a dungeon, I believe. That you enter at some point. This person is literally like a Final Fantasy IX NPC. Almost certainly. Can't find what is Poe in Finnish. Yeah, I don't know how that would get localized. Oh, she's the sassy fucking badass one. Ah, Snow Peak, what an original name. So that's gonna be another dungeon, I guess. Wait a minute, but it's a lake and he studied the desert. What the F? So I guess that's where I need to go. Oh shit! He wasn't actually silent. And he is actually the man from the village. That's crazy. Who could have thought? Also, why it's very odd that they're organized like underground, like they're a resistance. Even though it's like not like it's they're just like I'm sure if they spoke to the people in Hyrule Castle, they would probably have the full support. Considering that their goals are exactly the same. But I don't know. Small ghosts which have light lantern. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. The ones that you can only kill when you're in wolf form. That sure is a stock meow sound effect. I can't get over how much of a fucking goblin he is. Even just ostensibly reading a restaurant menu. Also, I like that he just kind of shows up everywhere. It's kind of funny. So when am I gonna get to bring those bridges back? Like there are 2 bridges out right now, maybe even more, and they're all in very annoying places. Not that it really matters because I can warp now, but it sure would be nice to, I don't know, finish the associated quests and whatnot. That's pretty cool looking. It's starting to get a little late, huh? At least here in the US. And I'm in the place in the US where it's the earliest. Yeah, I wish someone would fix this bridge too, but I can't be the one solving all the problems around here. Of course, I can just warp, and you can't. Someone will see you. Don't warp here, bitch. Shut up, lizard. When I say the U.S., I'm talking about the contiguous United States, and you know it. Oh, fuck. I did my Yankee-style bed yesterday. Thick mattress. Huh. Is it comfortable? I assume so. So it seems like when you warp, you automatically become wolf. Which seems inconvenient. Okay, so I haven't done this one. I think. I have not. Oh, this is gonna be too much. That was close enough. Yeah, it's a good one now. Earlier spring style mattress. Noisy. Oh, I see. Oh, I did it. Okay, I did not think that I did it. I thought my first assumption was that I fucked it up, actually. Man, that Coliseum is actually, I think that's the Arbiter's Grounds. Cool fucking set piece, though. He just jumps the fuck off. That was a really funny shot for some reason. Oh shit, he is in a place you have not seen yet. I see. Alright, I should probably, after I talk to this guy, I'll probably go to bed, because it is getting late enough to where I'm getting tired, and so the pace of the stream is starting to slow down a bit because my brain is gone. Yeah, there he is. Why are his eyes like they are? They feel wrong. Yeah, prison. That is the Arbiter's Grounds. Yes. I should have said no and just saw what happened. Is he just gonna shoot me there? I think he's just going to shoot me there with the cannon. Also, his name is Fire because he fires the gun. My neighbor was jealous of this bed. I said that spare some money and buy this kind of bed also, not so expensive. The old box spring squeaky ones typically aren't too expensive. They do tend to be fairly comfortable though. I don't actually. My current bed is just came with the apartment I'm renting, along with the dresser, so I don't actually know what kind it is. Am I supposed to use the thing? I might. I have to, like, get in and go. You know, in the context of Telma being the character with the boobs, having a message from her saying they came so quickly is incredibly, incredibly funny. Fuck. Okay, oh, there's like a special item slot, I see. You have to set it to a slot and then manually show it to him. Hopefully I'll just get a warp point so I won't have to pay him, actually. Well, we're here, I guess.
Look here. Jibu spoken. Chain a two metals. A chain book. Good word dust.
Lore time?
What go to your place? You took in. It was with your catchable beasts.
Bering Canal Islands was connected on ice path. Yeah, oh yeah, wait. I think it was Alaska where original USA people walked to the whole USA, even Southern America, a lot earlier than migration of people. So I believe, yes, I believe what happened is there was a time when the sea levels were a lot lower, and there was a land bridge from Russia to North America, or what is now Russia, via the Bering Strait, and that is how people originally got to North America. Now there is another theory that says that at some other point the Polynesians, a culture inhabiting a bunch of islands in the Pacific, also managed to get to South America, which I believe is why there were chickens in South America, or some form of chicken in South America, and that was separate, a separate occurrence. But I don't know how much weight that one holds. Can't imagine that those aged people get there on boats or swim there. The Polynesians, I think people determined that it was possible that they did so because they were already prolific sailors at that point, having a whole empire of basically remote islands on the Pacific. So it is at the very least feasible that they could have, whether it was an accident and somebody just drifted to South America, or whether it was an intentional migration, I think is something that is not known. Because it's entirely possible that one of those people happened to be in their kayak or whatever and got severely blown severely off course, perhaps even without knowing it, and just landed on a big land. But I do think that is just a theory as of now. Whereas the Bering Strait land bridge theory is the one currently most accepted by like anthropologists. Small boat in southern Atlantic was also then quite harsh travel. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I think this is definitely supposed to be a revelation, but I already kind of knew this. Yeah, these are, I was saying earlier, these are the citizens of the Twilight Realm, and now they're just like lowly beasts that you kill, even though they're technically sentient beings, which is kind of fucked up. Hurricane also then, but someone still make it. Yeah, that's very, very possible that it was a storm where somebody was blown off course and essentially shipwrecked in the in South America somewhere.
Right within. To adapt 8 and play Route 6. Bring a dead boy work with us. Dead bridge with right end. Route Poultry House.
Yeah, now it's time to, I don't know, do that. However, it's probably gonna have to wait till next time. Oh shit, that's cool though. Look how his boots sink in the sand. It's pretty reminiscent of like of Breath of the Wild, where that was also a factor. This isn't certain theory, only theories, basic ones. Yeah. Because I mean there's a lack of it was so very long ago in human history that there's a lack of a whole lot of evidence, and we're basically just piecing it together as we go, which is I mean that's what anthropology is figuring out, piecing together human history that nobody bothered to record. Alright, I haven't saved in a very long time. There we go. Okay. I think that's gonna wrap up the stream. I think that I have been streaming for quite a while. It's now 2 a.m. Here. Oh shit! And it's like almost exactly 5 hours. That's a perfect time to stop. Clock is 11:18 a.m. here. Wow. Yeah, we really are just about almost half the world apart. That's crazy. Yeah, let me thank everyone who came by. So, thank you, Jobo, for coming by, as always. Thank you, Princess Jassy, for coming by. It was good to see you again. Thank you, Lizard, for coming by, even though why would you ever? Thank you, Hesu. Oh, that's 86. I did not read that correctly. Thank you, Hesu86, for coming by. It was good to see you and talk to you about cool history stuff and about Scandinavia and Finland and stuff. It was very interesting. Well, it's 5:18 a.m. This is what you do to me. Thank you everyone for coming by. This was a cool stream. I appreciate everyone who came by. If you watched but didn't chat, thank you very much for watching. And with that, I will see you tomorrow, I think, actually. I'm gonna try and stream tomorrow. And get some more progress done on Twilight Princess. And, yeah, that'll be all. Thank you for coming by, and I will see you later.